Hey, Manchester United versus Southampton. It's showtime. It's time to actually ah it's match day. Match day for Manchester United, and a lot of the players are here except for Diego Dalot. We knew that Diego Dalot wasn't gonna be here. Luke Shaw, we knew that Luke Shaw wasn't gonna be here, but majority of and Victor Lindelof, Marcus Rashford, these are the only players that are not there, but majority of our players are in the building, are in the stadium. Amad Diallo, Harry Maguire, Mazraoui, all the main guys are there. So today we're just hoping for the 3 points. To be honest, we're just hoping that hey, Man United can get over the line and actually get these 3 points. Southampton, this is a team where you can get 3 points and get some goal difference, right? Of course, they have like a new good manager, but this is a team you can get some 3 points and an advantage which Manchester United really need a clean sheet. We really need more goals. So this is the game you can actually genuinely get all of that, right? Up your goal difference, get a clean sheet, just win this game comfortably. You're at home. And for United, of course, the massive news is about Garnacho and Marcus Rashford. Oh, where will Garnacho go? Oh, when will Garnacho go? Where will Rashford go? So, of course, that's the main news surrounding us this transfer window. Garnacho transfer rumors and Marcus Rashford's transfer rumors. It looks like both of them by next week we're gonna know, hey, what's gonna happen with Garnacho, what's gonna happen with Marcus Rashford, because we know that hey, they are teams like Barcelona that are already trying to make a bid for Marcus Rashford. Apparently, also AC Milan, Dortmund are in the race. So Marcus Rashford, he has a lot of options. Let's see where he genuinely ends up. But right now, the other main story is also about hey, Garnacho. Where will Garnacho go? We've seen stories of hey, Napoli, their first bid has been rejected. Will Garnacho actually accept their personal terms? We don't know. But right now, it's genuinely about winning today. Today, you got to win. I think 2025, we've started it okay, right? We've started it okay. You won against Arsenal and then you drew against Liverpool. So 2025, we've started it okay. We started it okay. The Liverpool game, the Arsenal game, not a lot of people thought we would win that, right? So 2025 is an okay start for Manchester United. You drew away at Anfield, right? You were at Anfield, you got some points there. You went to the Emirates, you won the game in the FA Cup. So 2025, I don't think a lot of people can genuinely complain. 2025 has started okay. Let's just hope we keep that momentum today, right? Keeping momentum is everything. 2025, it's about going to the next level. It's about actually you as a team, can you reach that next level? Can you reach the next height, right? Because you need to build a foundation. Of course, the team, some players, they're not good enough, but right now you still have a chance to build a foundation, right? January, let's see how many players they actually bring in, because January, that's where you can do some business. That's where you can actually bring in one or two and then sell one or two, because Casemiro, we know that hey, probably Casemiro might be gone, Rashford might be gone. All these guys, if you're gonna sell them, you need some type of replacement, some type of people coming in as well. Don't just sell players and then leave the manager with no options, because our bench as well, you need strength on the bench, right? Yes, our team is unbelievable sometimes. Against Liverpool, I was impressed with the team, but right now, it's about winning. We need to win the game, bro, and keep the mentality we had in the Arsenal and Liverpool game. You're absolutely right, because that mentality is everything, right? We saw the mentality, especially against Arsenal, right? You go down to 10 men, but you still find a way to win the game. You still find a way to keep them from scoring and take them to penalties. And that was massive mentality by Manchester United. The Arsenal game should be an example. The Liverpool game should be an example because you're taking these teams, even with a red card, you still kept going. You didn't allow Arsenal to concede to score a goal. Yes, Arsenal offensively they were a bit poor, right? Offensively, Arsenal were a bit poor because Kai Havertz he missed some good chances, some good opportunities. But overall, if you don't score, you don't win. So Man United right now, it's about hey, balance in attack and offense. Can you keep that balance? Can you go to that next level? That's what we're asking. And of course, that team news is always the most important thing, right? We've seen that. Hey, so Jim Ratcliffe is at the stadium. Let me bring up the photo of Sir Jim Ratcliffe at the stadium because he's arrived. He's there. Sir Jim Ratcliffe is there. Probably Sir Alex Ferguson will come again as well. So Sir Jim Ratcliffe is already at the stadium, right? Right now, we're just waiting for the team news. Overall, it's I feel extremely confident with Manchester United right now because this is a comfortable game, comfortable team. You should be able to actually win against these guys, right? So Jim, let me put that photo of Sir Jim. He's in the building, he's in the house, and overall, Sir Jim, he doesn't come to every game. He only comes to analyze like some games, right? He's not at the stadium every time. He's a busy guy. We understand that, but he's officially at the stadium. Sir Jim Ratcliffe officially at the stadium, right? This is Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He's officially there, and it's 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 gonna be an exciting game for Manchester United. Today is the day. So Jim is at the stadium. Obviously, the man doesn't come to the stadium just for an average performance. So today you gotta also perform for Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Maybe he has some plans in the transfer window. So Jim Ratcliffe, he's a guy that makes majority of the decisions. Him, Omar Barada, the people they've employed, they make majority of the decisions. Southampton is weak. Like, but yeah, I think we should be over. We shouldn't be overconfident, right? We've seen weaker teams actually destroy us, especially in the Europa League. We've seen like, hey, weaker teams sometimes we struggle, right? This season against the better teams, we've put up a fight. Liverpool under Ruben Amorim. I'm not talking about like under Eric Ten Hag. Even the big teams were struggling, but under Ruben Amorim, the big teams were putting up a fight. You won against Man City. You had a draw against Liverpool. So right now, I think, how you doing, bro? How are you doing? It's weird that Sir Jim doesn't come to more games. He's busy, bro. He's actually a busy guy. So for him to come to every game every week, this man, he's a businessman. So probably sometimes he's in Saudi, and people have to remember that this man he lives in France. He lives in France, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. So coming to every game, yes, he has the money to fly every week, but he's a busy guy sometimes. I hope we destroy Southampton, bro. Let's hope. I'm just hoping for at least at least a scoreline of over 3 goals. If we score over 3 goals, get our goal difference up, I think a lot of fans will be smiling because our goal difference, we need points, we need goal difference, we need the clean sheets, right? Because right now we're like 13th or something. So every every point counts for Manchester United. Every point counts for Manchester United. Right now, these are the teams you gain the points. You gain everything you need. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Thanks for the super chat, Alex, bro. Score prediction. I think we're gonna win probably 4-1, 4-0. Right? I'm back in the defense to keep a clean sheet today. 4-0. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it, bro. I think it's gonna be 4-0 today. 4-0. I back this team, especially if we start attacking them early, right? Because in the first two games under Ruben Amorim, we saw that, hey, we were scoring early goals. First 10 minutes, you already have a goal. Yes, it's declined ever since then, but I think 2025, 9-0. If 9-0, 9-0 happens, it'll be insane. It will be insane, but 9-0, that would be a good scoreline. That would be a good scoreline, 9-0. But I don't think that will happen. I don't think Southampton are that bad. 3-0. 3-0. Yeah, 3-0 is realistic for Man United. What's up, bro? I hope you're doing well. Let's hope United win today. Let's just hope United win today. We gotta get the points. Premier League. Yes, the Champions League is done and dusted for us. But you can still get as high as you can finish, right? I think Chelsea, we realistically, if we go on a run, we can catch Chelsea because they're inconsistent as well, right? 10 points is not a reach. It's not a reach. If Chelsea just starts slipping up, Man United, you can say something with Chelsea. Maybe the best we can do is probably sixth or fifth place. Top four is already gone, right? Man City, these guys, I don't think we're gonna catch them. Top four is already gone, but right now, let's just see some great football from the team. You're at home, you're playing Southampton, a team that's bottom of the league. These guys are bottom of the league. Go for 4-0, bro. Go for 4-0. Go for 4-0. I think 4-0, 4-0 is realistic, bro. Because Southampton, we have to remember that, hey, these guys are bottom of the league. Defensively, they've been horrible. That's why they're bottom of the league. They're conceding goals. And we've already beaten this team, like what? Our first game against Southampton was 3-0 or something. So we've already beaten this team this season. But even if Chelsea fall off, there are plenty. Yeah, true. There are plenty other teams, right, for that top six. That top six might be gone for us, right? It might be because you can see teams like Newcastle, Man City are still there. Yes, Man City are fifth right now, fifth or sixth, but they will get into that top four position, right? I think Chelsea are the team that are gonna miss out on top four. It will be hard for us, but today I think we have too much quality for Southampton. Yes, our players, some of them are not world class, but you expect them to do a job against Southampton, bottom of the league, right? These guys are bottom of the league. At least score over 2 goals. That's all we're asking for Man United. Win with more than 2 goals, right? Keep a clean sheet. Play some entertaining football. And we've seen recently Ruben Amorim, he's having training sessions, implementing what he wants. And that's just important for Man United. If you're gonna go to that next level, the training sessions are everything. Just try and improve the team, right? If you're not gonna bring in anyone in January, because we're halfway, almost more than halfway, 16th of January, we still haven't signed anyone. So let's see what will happen in this transfer window, man. Yeah, we lost against Wolves. That is true. But Wolves are way better than Southampton. I think Southampton this season have been the worst team in the league. We are at home as well. So the the players should turn up, right? If you can't turn up against Southampton, then you're just inconsistent, right? You can't this week you turn up against Arsenal and then the next week you lose. You gotta show some consistency. You gotta show some type of consistency, Manchester United. Not, oh, 1 week you win, the next week you lose. That's why we're 13th, because of lack of consistency. You beat Man City, and then the rest of December you lose. You're losing games. We need to actually go on a consistent run now. Yeah, they are very different. Wolves are better than Southampton, but hey, this season, Southampton for sure they're getting relegated for sure. Maybe also Leicester City, but We all want Ruud van Nistelrooy to do something, but it's not really looking good for him right now, right? Leicester City, Southampton, those two teams might get relegated. But right now, United, you have too much quality to not to win against this team. We got too much quality. You gotta win minimum 2 goals today, right? Win by minimum 2 goals. These guys are bottom of the league. You need the goals. You need the clean sheet. You need the points. So everything, it's about us, how we improve, how we move forward. Do I think Binder will be given a start? I doubt it. I doubt it. Let's see. Outside Binder, he deserves a start, right? Because after what that performance against Arsenal, obviously he deserves a start. But I think the manager might go back to Andre Onana. We are positive till the team let us down. That is true. That is true. Today, let's just see what happens, because in a lot of games we enter so positive, we enter so and enthusiastic. Oh, we're gonna win. Oh, we're gonna score. But overall, a lot of the times, Manchester United, you never know what team is gonna show up. Today, they're unbelievable, playing well against Liverpool, winning games against Arsenal, winning at the Etihad, and then the next day they're struggling. They're struggling against Wolves, struggling against Bournemouth. So you never know the Man United that's gonna turn up. Today you're playing well against a big team. The next day you're struggling against a small team. So we've been so inconsistent, and that's why fans, we're just asking for some type of consistency. This season we haven't gone on a 5 game winning run, right? This season, we haven't seen 5 consistent wins or even 3 consistent wins back to back to back. You're just winning. We haven't seen that this season in all competitions. So let's hope we just start. 2025 has started well. You drew against Liverpool, you beat Arsenal. Now just continue with that, right? Take that to the next level. And we can genuinely do that. We can genuinely perform today. At wingback, I think the manager will start Malacia, right? Since Diego Dalot isn't there, that left wingback position, he's gonna start Tyrell Malacia probably. If it's not Tyrell Malacia, he might play Martinez there, because we've seen that before, right? We've seen Martinez play there before. We've seen Tyrell Malacia play there before. So I think either one of the two, right? Because if Diego Dalot isn't there, so he's gonna select either one of the two. Maybe Martinez on that left hand side, and then Lenny Yoro comes into the team. That might be what the manager does. Or maybe he'll just start Malacia there. But for sure, one of those two. One of those two. Either Malacia or Martinez will replace Diego Dalot in that fullback position. Right? So, and let's just hope they have good performances, because Southampton, we know the only way they're going to score against us is through something like a set piece, corner, penalty, even a counter attack, because that's how they've been scoring majority of this season. Counter attack or set pieces. Southampton, they've been poor this season. They've been extremely poor, but with United, it's about, hey, can you go to that next level? Can you actually get these 3 points? We're actually begging the team to turn up against a small team. These guys are bottom of the league. You need to show that, hey, next season we can be a team that's taken seriously. Because right now, teams don't take us seriously because we're so inconsistent. In December, we were 3 points behind Man City, and now they're gone over 10 points. It usually has wingers at wingback. So we don't know what he's gonna do. Maybe he'll experiment. Maybe he'll experiment with Anthony, because Anthony, we haven't seen him play. So, and the manager, he said, hey, I'm gonna do some rotation. Maybe Collier, this might be the game he starts. Anthony, this might be the game. So he said he's gonna rotate the team. So we might see some new faces. Maybe Collier, Anthony, faces that don't usually start. But I genuinely do think, hey, the main guys are gonna start. Ugarte, Bruno, these guys are gonna start. Bruno is the captain, so he starts majority of the games. Yeah, the only way to be taken serious is if Ineos actually backed the manager, right? But we backed Eric Ten Hag as well, right? We backed him with so much money. We backed him with Ajax players. So genuinely, it's about both the board and the manager. It works hand in hand. It works hand in hand because the board, they can give you some money, but if you're not performing, that money doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't really mean anything. If the manager isn't good enough, that money doesn't really mean anything. So we saw that with Eric Ten Hag. Ruben Amorim, he's a good manager. The, let's hope we see his vision on the pitch, right? Because long term, I see him succeeding. Long term, I see him winning trophies at Manchester United. Let's hope that actually becomes a reality. Let's genuinely hope it becomes a reality. I'm coming just now. Speak highly enough of Harry Maguire with his performances and the way that he's from sort of being put under the spotlight on a regular basis. Um, he's been absolutely. I thought he was a colossus at the weekend, along with Matisse Delict. Yeah. But over and above that, his performances in general, whenever he's been called upon, have been that as a leader. Yeah, I think people have been impressed with Harry Maguire, right? Because he's had an unbelievable comeback. A lot of people we wrote off Harry Maguire, especially the past 3 seasons or something. A lot of people wanted a new defender, but he's come back. I have to give Harry Maguire some credit because he's shown some personality to actually come back, perform, and he hasn't let the pressure get to him. And ever since we removed him as the captain, the pressure hasn't been there for Harry Maguire. So now he can just play his game. And in this back three, I think Maguire, he's thriving playing in a back three where you have cover here, cover there. He loves positions like this. A back three is perfect for Harry Maguire. Yeah, we all hope that Ruben Amorim doesn't end up like other managers because we've seen this story before. In 2 years, they get sacked. In 2 years, we're still in the same position. So let's hope it's a genuinely new start because we've seen this position before. My score prediction 4-0, bro. 4-0, 4-0. We're winning this. We are genuinely gonna win this game. 4-0. And I just hope that, hey, as a team, they just give us some good football. We haven't seen great football in such a long time. We genuinely haven't seen Man United play great football in a long, long time because usually it's a tight game. We're just playing tight games. I just want to see us destroy a team. It's been such a long time we've seen us destroy a team 5-0, 6-0. That's what I genuinely want to see today. The Garnacho situation, I think, hey, if he wants to leave, they should sell him. They should sell him. And a lot of people are saying, hey, Garnacho wants to leave. I don't really know what's true, what's not true. But we do know that, hey, Napoli, they've they've actually bid for Garnacho. So let's see how that develops because Alejandro Garnacho, he might leave if they give Man United the correct amount of money because it's all about money for Sir Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos right now. If they come up with a lot of money, Garnacho might be gone. Yeah, Ruben Amorim, he is the real deal. We all believe in him as a manager, but right now, let's see. Let's see. I hope they back him. It's all about balance, right? We all believe, a lot of people believe in Ruben Amorim, but if they don't back him by selling the players he doesn't want, and Garnacho, him and Garnacho fell out after the Europa League tie. Him and the manager fell out, and that's why you haven't been seeing the guy start. Alejandro Garnacho and the manager, they fell out after that Europa League game against Pilsen, because Garnacho, when the manager was talking to him, he just walked away. I think there's a clip of him just walking away from the manager. The manager was giving him instructions, then Garnacho just walked away. So I think Ruben Amorim, he felt disrespected in that moment. But today, let's just get over the line. I think they will sell Garnacho if the right, because I think the manager, he's pushing Garnacho out just like Rashford, right? Rashford, we all know that he's been pushed out. That might be the same situation with Garnacho. We don't know. Yeah, after Ten Hag's first season, I think a lot of people thought, hey, this guy's the real deal. Eric Ten Hag, what a manager, what a guy. But you can only judge a manager after 3 years. After 3 years, I think it's realistic to say, hey, after 3 seasons or after 2 seasons, you can judge a manager when a manager has all the players they want. Right now, we can't truly judge Ruben Amorim because a lot of these players, they're not his number one choices. They're not his number one guys. So you can only judge a manager when he has his full team. When when Ruben Amorim is playing in his image, then you can judge him. Yeah, but if he walked away from the manager, you have to actually instill some discipline, right? If Garnacho actually showed disrespect to the manager, you have to choose the manager over the player, right? We need to end player power at Manchester United. We've seen too much player power where players have unbelievable egos and then they're not listening to the manager. And that's why Rashford had to go as well. Because we heard what Ruben Amorim was saying about Rashford, his ego. He's been a problem for other managers. Yeah, we haven't had that type of manager. You're right. Like, clearly communicate with the team. And Ruben, yes, he's excellent at communicating with his players. He's excellent at a lot of things, Ruben. Tactically, he's got it. And you can see some of the players really respect him. And that's what you need as a manager. Respect and the backing from your players. Without your players, you're nothing. Without the players backing you, you're nothing. So it's about just building a relationship with the players you have. Because if majority of them start turning on you, they're gonna get you fired. Yeah, set pieces, they've been doing us over. They've been doing us over. Set pieces have been actually doing us over, and I think we're improving. If you see the two games this year, Liverpool and Arsenal, we're improving a bit on set pieces. We're still a bit sloppy, but we can still improve. We can still improve. We can still improve. These set pieces take us to the next level. Man United, I think by the end of the season, we'll have a realistic view of, okay, this is the Man United we expect to see. This is the Man United we expect to actually view. By the end of the season, Ruben Amorim, majority of his principles, majority of his ideas will be implemented to some of the players, because he didn't have a preseason. Let's remember that. He never had a preseason and he barely had trainings. That's why we lost a lot of games in December. The training sessions weren't there. December, we know that, hey, the trainings are limited because of holidays, things like that. So the trainings are limited in December. This game will tell. I think he's going to experiment. That's why he said that, hey, this game will tell him a lot about the players, because he's going to experiment with some players that haven't played. Collier, I can't stream the match, bro. I can't. It'll get copyrighted. It will get copyrighted. We all he's doing a great job at cutting out the players we don't need. Ruben Amorim, already day one, he has a system, and already you know the players he doesn't like, right? He's already getting rid of players he doesn't like, and that's what Pep Guardiola did at Manchester City. When he arrived at Man City, Pep Guardiola, he got rid of all the players he doesn't like, right? Joe Hart, he sold Joe Hart, all the players he didn't want. And then the board backed him. That's what we need to do as Manchester United. Back the manager the way Man City backed Pep Guardiola. Yeah, it can it can get the channel actually taken down. It and you can also, it's a criminal offense as well, piracy. Cause those ones, streaming the match, they can genuinely send you to prison. Genuinely, it's a crime though. It's a crime. Piracy is a crime, especially because you see like sites that show movies illegally. They find those guys and then they put them in prison. So it's actually a crime to do that. Stream the match, like they can find you, take you to prison. These guys are serious about football, man. But today, team news is about to come as well. That's the one we're waiting for. The team news. Okay, which player will start? Which player won't start? But looks like there's already some type of breaking news, right? Some type of breaking news. Manchester Evening News. There's already some type of speculation that hey, Joshua Zerski might start. Let's see if that's actually true. There's some type of speculations, some type of breaking news that hey, Joshua Zerski might start today. Let's see if that is actual. Let's see if that's factual, right? Because if Zerski starts, I think he's earned a start from his performance against Arsenal, because we saw him and Amad Diallo in the Arsenal game, how they were connecting with each other. But let's see who genuinely starts today, because the team news against a team like Southampton, all the players should turn up. You should be able to turn up regardless of who plays. Under Sir Alex Ferguson, we used to beat Southampton, teams at the bottom of the league, with academy players, right? FA Cup, you're beating them with academy players. So we just want to go back to those days, days where you're just destroying teams like this. I have faith. I have faith in Rasmus. Or he's still like developing, right? Both strikers are developing. They're young. I have faith in Rasmus Højlund. Of course, there are some moments, there are some areas he needs to improve in his game, but we have to remember a striker only reaches their prime in their mid-20s. Strikers like Erling Haaland, they're generational strikers, right? You scoring that amounts of goals at such a early age. Erling Haaland, he's one of he's out of this world, right? Because at his age, Erling, you shouldn't be scoring so many goals. Not everybody is gonna be an Erling Haaland. Not everybody is gonna be like Isaac. Isaac, he's a bit older than Rasmus Højlund, but Højlund, the guy is still developing. He's still developing. Logical decisions. I think, yeah, he does. The manager does make logical decisions, right? I don't know why Eric Ten Hag wasn't playing Amad Diallo. We've seen how Amad Diallo has come to life. You saw with Eric Ten Hag, there was a bit of favoritism. He was picking players because those were his favorites. Always picking Rashford, always picking this guy, always. But now everybody's getting a chance. Everybody's getting a chance. If you don't take your chance, the manager won't select you in the next game. That's what I like about Ruben Amorim. He's giving everybody a chance. He's giving everybody an opportunity. Nobody can say, "Hey, I haven't been given an opportunity." He's still young. He's still young. A lot of pressure on him. Not everybody's gonna be like Erling Haaland at a young age of scoring so many goals. At a young age of scoring, you're carrying the team, right? It's like expecting everybody to be like Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi, he's one a once off generational talent. I think the board will spend big, especially in the summer. We're gonna see players come in, we're gonna see players come out because we know that hey, next season Casemiro won't be there, Eriksen won't be there, Rashford won't be there, maybe Garnacho won't be there. So I think by next season, over five of the players that are playing right now won't be there. He has a say in who comes in. He has a say. Yeah, the sporting director as well. Like I genuinely agree with you because if you see how these other teams, Chelsea, they find young talent, it's through the sporting director, right? The young Brazilian talent Chelsea signed, that's through the sporting direct. And we know what Manchester United are trying to do. Oh, wow. Breaking news. Marcus Rashford has released a statement on his Instagram story. Let me put this on the screen. Oh, breaking news. Marcus Rashford has actually it's something to do with UK knife crimes to prevent more families suffering tragic losses. My deepest sympathy goes to the so okay, it's not football related, right? Marcus Rashford's released a statement, but it's not football related. Like most footballers, if someone asks for a photo with me, I will never refuse. But okay, it's not football related. Marcus Rashford releases a statement, but it's about something happening in his private life. It's not really related to transfers or football. But I'll put it on the screen. I'll put it on the screen so that people actually see what he's released. But it's something to do with him. I think somebody's trying to frame him. I haven't read the whole thing, but it looks like somebody's trying to frame Rashford and he's put out a statement. He's put out a statement on his Instagram account. Let me put this on the screen. Rashford statement. It's not really about football, but it's genuinely about, I think he's getting framed or something. Somebody is using his picture or something to frame him. Let me make this a bit bigger. Been contacted today by a tabloid informing me that they published a photo with me with a rapper. So it's not really football related. It's about like somebody published a photo with Rashford, and I think they're trying to frame him. I think that's the situation. I did not know this person, and I am not friends with him. So he's basically getting framed, right? It's not really football related. They're trying to frame him. He's saying he doesn't know the person that posted a picture with him, and I will never refuse. But I am obviously not able to do in the background. So really, Rashford, this is mainly about him getting framed. He's saying he doesn't know the person. It's something in the UK to tackling knife crimes, things like that. So It's not really about football, Marcus Rashford. It's not really about football. He put out a statement, but it's not football related. It isn't football related. It's about something going on in his personal life. He's getting framed. Apparently, a rapper took a photo of him and then posted him like they knew each other, right? And it looks like that guy committed a crime. And now they're trying to tag Rashford into that. He I don't know what's really going on with Rashford, but obviously the statement he's put out isn't football related. It's not about Manchester United. It's genuinely something to do with his personal life, because we know Rashford, sometimes his personal life, there's a lot of drama. There's a lot of drama. His girl left him, this and that. So there's a lot of drama with Rashford going on. His girl left him, this and that. He's about to leave Man United. So in his personal life, Marcus Rashford, there's a lot of drama going on outside football. So really, this statement is not really about Man United. It's not really about his transfer. Yeah, of being together with him. That's what genuinely happened. It was taken. I think they're trying to frame him. This statement was necessary, because if somebody is committing a crime and then acting like, hey, we know each other, you gotta put out a statement. Yeah, he can do what he wants. Really, it's not related to Manchester United right now. So Rashford, obviously, I think somebody's trying to frame him. He took a picture with somebody, and now it's become a massive situation that he has to put out a statement. I think the guy is trying to use his name to commit some crimes or fraud. Hey, and some people do that, right? They take a picture with a celebrity, and then they'll DM or act like, hey, I know this guy. I know Marcus Rashford. So maybe he's using Marcus Rashford's name to commit a lot of crimes or to scam some people, because a lot of people, they get scammed like that, right? You take a picture with a celebrity, and then you tell other people, hey, I know this guy. If you pay me this amount, you can meet him as well. So, and that's what a lot of the guys that commit these knife crimes in the UK, they love actually committing fraud like that, man. Yeah, he looked different a year. He did look different. He had a different hairstyle, Marcus Rashford. So overall, maybe somebody contacted him. Hey, somebody's using your name. He's using your photo to commit crime, to scam people. So he had to put out a statement, but it's not really necessarily related to Manchester United. Team news about to come out. Let me put that on the screen. I think let's hope the team news. Let's hope we just see a good team today, because we want to win this. And we want to just entertain the fans, and get some goals. We need some goals. We need a proper goal difference. At the end of the season, we want to see a proper goal difference, at least finish as high as you can, and win the Europa League. That's the main that's the main goal for our season right now. Win the Europa League, do what you can, go as far as you can. And with Rashford, hey, let's hope he's okay in his personal life, right? Obviously, some people would think, hey, you hate Marcus Rashford. Hey, people hate Marcus Rashford. It's not that people hate Rashford. We just want to see this situation done and dusted, right? The Rashford situation, if he's gonna leave, we wish him the best. We wish him all the success in the world, right? Rashford, you're from the academy. We hope you do well in your next club. I also have faith that we will win the Europa League. But Tottenham, there'll be a massive challenge for Manchester United. I think in the Europa League, Spurs there'll be a team we have to get past, because for sure the Europa League, we know that these Europa League draws, they're rigged. So Man United, round of maybe quarterfinals, semifinals, for sure we're gonna meet Tottenham for sure, because these Europa League draws, they're rigged, man. We saw it. We saw it last season when we played Barcelona. These Europa League ties, they're rigged. So Man United, for sure, we're gonna see Tottenham in probably maybe the knockout stages, quarterfinals, semifinals. I know they're gonna rig it so that it's Man United versus Tottenham, because that match is gonna sell a lot of tickets. That's what they're gonna try and do. If we play, yeah, probably in the final, but I know that, hey, they're gonna rig it for us. They rigged it so that we play Barcelona. They rig it a lot for us. We we all want to see these guys start, especially Collier. Especially, I think Toby Collier, he has a high chance of starting. Let's see, the overall, the game is about the starting lineup is about to actually come out, right? So Collier, he's we hope he starts. We hope the guy is there, because that's all we want to see. Some academy players in a game like this where you're playing a team that's in relegation. These guys are in relegation, they're struggling, so you should be able to win comfortably. Win comfortably. And with Rashford, let's hope this situation doesn't turn into a case where his life is being threatened, right? Because we know how scammers work. They'll threaten you as well. Hey, this and that, or they'll go to your family. So let's hope this Rashford situation isn't too serious. Yeah, ease them into the team, but I'm saying a game like this is perfect, bro. Southampton, at least one of them, Collier, at least Collier, if he starts against Southampton, a team like this, they're in relegation. It's not like he's starting against Manchester City or Liverpool. I think starting him against a team like this, or starting him in the FA Cup, or starting him in our next Europa League game, because our next Europa League game is easy, right? It's against an easy team. You should be able to win in that Europa League tie. So these are the types of games you start some academy players, Collier, all these guys. These are the types of games. Southampton, they're bottom of the league. So already you have confidence. You're at home. This is the perfect time to take a risk on the academy, because the academy, we know what the foundation of Man United is. So Alex Ferguson spoke about it. It's about academy players. We've always had an academy player in the team since Sir Bobby Charlton, right? We've had academy players in the team for such a long time. Yeah, Lenny Euro, for sure he's gonna start, bro. For sure, Lenny, he's gonna start. I think the fact that Diego Dalot isn't there, Lenny Euro probably will start, because the manager, he might play Martinez on that left hand side, and then Lenny Euro next to Maguire and Delit, because Maguire and Delit, we know these guys are gonna play. These guys are gonna start. I'm coming just now.
Really quick running with the ball, but one thing Ahmad's got that the aforementioned doesn't have is he's got two great feet. Yeah, he's got two brilliant feet, and he's really good in the air as well for such a small stature. But his contribution this season has been wonderful, and you sort of worry about where we would perhaps be without that contribution. And but that's why I'm saying
Amad Diallo, his technical ability, he has so much potential though. A player like Diallo, he has so much potential. I think Man United, just our young players, develop them well. And I think that's why they brought in a manager like Ruben Amorim, to develop them, the young players. Yeah, Martinez, he doesn't have pace, but the manager's played him there before. We remember the early stages, the manager tried Martinez on that left wing back position. Harry Maguire was a bit injured, so he might not start. You're right there, because the last game we saw, okay, Harry Maguire went off early. The manager might rest him. He might rest Harry. They had concerns of an injury, so that might be a way for Lenny Euro to start. Maybe Harry Maguire will be on the bench. But the team news is almost out. We'll find out. We'll find out. But right now, one of the Man City players has already arrived, right? The new Man City signing, he's arrived. There's a video of him at the airport. But for us, hey, we still haven't made any signings, Man United. And you need one or two. You need one or two, because Man City, they've already signed some guys. They've already brought in some guys. They're already strengthening in January. So Man United, you need one or two before the transfer closes, even if it's a loan deal, right? Even if it's a loan deal, and a situation like this where Diego Dalot is suspended, this should be an indication to the board to get a left back. Get a left back on loan. Even if you have to recall our former academy left back that's at Benfica, recall him back. Bring him back. We need to start doing business in January, because it's a joke that we haven't done anything right now. It's a joke that we still haven't signed any players. Man City, they're signing guys. These other teams, they're getting their jobs done early, right? You can't wait until the end of the transfer window, right? Deadline day to start signing players. It's a joke that we haven't signed anyone yet. January, that's where you actually start signing people. By now, I thought we would sign at least one player on loan or something. But still, we're still asking questions. Who's gonna come in? Who's gonna go out? Yeah, we have a buyback clause for him. So I'm saying, hey, his buyback clause is like 13 million. So if you can pay 13 million, bring him back. That's good business. And he's a good left back. He's a good left back. I think that's a strategy from Lindelof, though. He gets injured so that he can be sold, because he's on some good money. A lot of these players, they know what they do, right? They fake an injury so that you can be sold. He's on some good money at Manchester United. He knows that, hey, other teams, they're not gonna pay him what Man United are paying him. Unless he goes to Saudi, he's not gonna see that type of money. So sometimes it's just a strategy from some of these players. Yeah, I think the board, we have to blame the board on that. Why did you sell such a young, talented left back? You know we have situations at left back. You know that, hey, we can't rely on anyone at left back, right? Luke Shaw, he's always injured. Tyrell Malacia, he's always injured as well. Diego Dalot, he's a right back. So I don't know why you would sell him to Benfica. That's a guy you should have kept. If you kept him, he does something. He does something for Manchester United, man. He does something for Manchester United. And now the Manchester Evening News today, they were saying, hey, Alphonso Davies, that might be a guy we might go for, but I don't believe Alphonso Davies will leave Bayern in January. They'll never let that happen. Yeah, I think Lindelof, he gets injured often, right? But usually during the transfer window, usually during the transfer window, he's injured. But overall, Lindelof, we know that, hey, next season, he won't be here. Players like Lindelof, players like Casemiro, Even Ericsson, they will be sold, but we gotta win today. We gotta win today. Just 5 minutes until that team news. 5 minutes until that team news. We gotta win. Take these guys out because you have a better team. Your team is superior. Regardless of who starts, Southampton, they're low in confidence. Bottom of the league. These are the teams you score 3, 4 goals against. Score 3, 4 goals and then focus on the next game. And if you look at our fixture list, it's pretty comfortable for us. Yes, our next game is Brighton, but you can beat Brighton. I think he knows what he's doing, Lindelof. He was injured in the summer and now he's injured, apparently injured. So he knows what he's doing. He doesn't want to leave Man United. We're paying him too much. He won't get a club that will pay him as much as Man United. Because Man United, which other team will pay Lindelof what he's making at Man United? There's no other Premier League team he can go to. Yeah, our next fixtures this month, it's a bit comfortable, right? Because Brighton is a winnable game. We might struggle a bit, but it's a winnable game. And then after Brighton, it's Europa League. You play Rangers and then Fulham after that. So this whole month, you should be able to go on a consistent run, right? Brighton, you win. Fulham, you win. Rangers, you win. Go on a 4-game consistent run. Yeah, it is true. Also work rate as well. That's why I'm saying, hey, this team, sometimes you turn up, sometimes you don't turn up. And you gotta question that mentality. You gotta, because if they had the mentality of prime Manchester United, the Man United that won the Champions League with Ronaldo, Wayne Rooney. That team, every game is a massive game. Every game they want to destroy the team. Every game they want to turn up and win, right? That's a winning mentality. But this team, they only want to turn up against big teams. So you're right, bro. These are the games you turn up and build a foundation. Build a foundation off of games like this. Win, gain points. Imagine if we won the games we were supposed to win, right? Wolves, that's 3 more points. Bournemouth, that's 3 more points, right? There's so many games this season that you could have gained some points off of. I think Ipswich as well. Why did we draw against Ipswich? Those are more points. You're dropping more points. So this season, there's so many games you look back and say, hey, we've been underperforming. West Ham. West Ham fired their manager and we lost to them. So there's so many games we underperformed this season. West Ham, Wolves, even Bournemouth. Yes, Bournemouth are having a good season, but still, Manchester United, you're supposed to be winning these games. Ipswich, Ipswich, they're up and down. You should have won this game, right? Drawing to Ipswich. We lost. Yes, Nottingham Forest are having an unbelievable season. I'm not even upset that the team lost to Nottingham Forest, but we threw that game away as well. If you remember the Forest game, we threw that game away. Second half, you concede 2 quick goals. Yeah, yes, yeah, that is the context, right? Ipswich game was Ruben Amorim's first match. But I'm saying West Ham before, even the games we lost under Eric Ten Hag, I think that hurt us a lot. The games we lost under Eric Ten Hag hurt us a lot because we lost what, 3-0 to Liverpool, 2-1 to Brighton, and we only won like 3 games in the Premier League under Eric Ten Hag. We only won 3 games. Southampton. Oh, we only won like 2 games under Eric Ten Hag in the Premier League. The rest were either draws or lucky wins. So I think that early stage of the season, it's literally taken us backwards. That early stage of the season under Erik ten Hag is taking us backwards. And now those are some points. Those are some points. Imagine if you won against Bournemouth, that's 3 more points, right? Ipswich, yes, it was the manager's first game. There, we'll write it off. But Crystal Palace, if you won, that's 3 points. So you would have been at least 3 points or 6 points off top four, right? If you won against Bournemouth, if you won against Wolves, that's 6 points from those games. So you'd have been at least 3 or 4 points off Chelsea. And top four would have been realistic if you only won at least 3 or 2 more games. So today, we can't slip up. We can't keep slipping up as Manchester United. Think team news is almost here. Let me put that on the screen. Team news, man. Oh, we gotta win this and win this in style. Toby Collier. Let's hope he starts today. Let's hope he starts today. He has some potential in the midfield. He has. Yeah, bro, those games. I and that's the lack of mentality I have with these players, right? That's the issue I have with some of these players. Why are you down in tools? Right? Down in tools affects you as well. Because hey, next season you won't be in the Champions League because you've downed some tools, because you're failing to perform. Situations like that affect you as well. So why are you down in tools? And that's why I rate a guy like Ronaldo, regardless of how Ronaldo feels about a manager. He plays for himself. He plays for his own legacy. He's not gonna down tools and have a bad performance. So that's mentality as well from the players. Why are you down in tools? Lack of mentality. Yeah, back to the Spurs game. Lack of mentality, and every day you wanna down tools. That only affects you as a player. That only affects you as a team. Team news is out, and it's major, major. Let's see. Team news is out, man. Andre Onana, Lenny Yoro, Delit, Martinez, Ahmad. So Lenny Yoro has started today, right? Team news is out. Lenny Yoro starts today. Lenny Yoro starts today. Mazraoui, let me put that on the screen. Team news. Mazraoui, we knew he would start. Bruno, we knew he would start. I don't think there are a lot of shocks with this team news. Not a lot of shocks with this team news. Rasmus Højlund starts. So Joshua Zerski is on the bench. Let me put this on the screen. Massive team news right here. Massive, massive team news. Manchester United. This team should be good enough to win. Let me put this on the screen. Should be good enough to win this game. So we have Rasmus Højlund, Amad Diallo, Bruno Fernandes. We knew that, hey, this guy would start. We knew that Mazraoui would start. Let me put this on the screen, man. Massive, massive, massive team news. Yeah, Ronaldo had a winning mentality, bro. Like that winning mentality from CR7. That's what put him on top. Ronaldo's mentality put him on top. Because these other players, you're down in tools. That only affects you. That affects you as a player. That affects you as an individual. So this is the team news, man. Oh, it's a good team. It's an okay team. For Southampton, it's good enough to actually win. But I thought Toby Collier was going to start. Unfortunately, he's on the bench. We might see him in the second half. It's a strong bench. It's a strong, strong bench. The manager has gone back to Andre Onana, so it looks like Altay Bindier, He's just a cup competition goalkeeper. Yeah, you did call it. You did call it. Like Mazraoui left wing back. You did call that. And Garnacho. That's a massive statement that Garnacho is starting. That is a massive statement. Does this mean, hey, he's going to stay that and this? That is a massive statement. So Garnacho, Lenny Euro, these are the guys coming into the team. These are the guys actually starting that didn't start against Arsenal. But let's just hope all these players can deliver. Andre Onana as well, right? So it looks like, hey, outside behind here, he's just a goalkeeper that will be playing cup competitions. He's just a goalkeeper that will be playing Europa League. Andre Onana is going to be for the Premier League probably. And wow, okay, Amad Diallo. This team, you should be able to destroy Southampton with this team. It's a good foundational defense, right? You have Martinez, you have Lenny Euro, you have Mazraoui, so the defense is not really looking shaky. Let's see if the manager does believe in Garnacho, right? By the end of January, we'll see if he's at Man United or not. Because if these guys offer a lot of money, I think the manager will let him go. I think the manager might let Garnacho go if these guys offer a lot of money. Because we know, hey, Sir Jim, it's all about the money right now for Sir Jim Ratcliffe. But this is a good team for Manchester United. We know that, hey, Casemiro is gone. He's barely playing games. He's barely playing games under Ruben Amorim. We know that, hey, Casemiro, Ericsson, these guys are gone. It does give us more attacking threat. Like Amad Diallo, that right wing back position, he did well in the early stages in that position. So Ahmad, he's a quality player. Amad Diallo, he's a genuinely quality player. Ahmad, if you ask yourself, hey, which player can you back to actually take Man United to the next level? I would say Amad Diallo, Mazraoui, these guys. Delit as well. He has some foundations to become a world class defender. Delit has the foundations to actually surpass some of the defenders we've seen in the past. And the rumors must be true about Maguire, right? Maguire, he must be carrying an injury. He's on the bench, but it's a good team overall. You should be able to win this. Just give us a good game as Manchester United. Most of the fans just want to win this. We want to win this, go over the line, beat Southampton. This is a basic team, the Saints. The Saints, Southampton, man. We got to win against teams like this. These are the teams you should you don't even fear teams like this. I'm not saying Southampton are below average, but they're bottom of the league, low in confidence. Yeah, for real. Like you gotta improve your academy players. Like selling them just for extra cash. I get the business side of it, right? They're trying to sell academy players for extra cash. That's what Chelsea do to actually beat financial fair play. But right now, it looks like, hey, the club needs to do it, right? We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. So Jim Ratcliffe might need the money to add to our transfers. Yeah, the manager did speak about, hey, resting some of the players that play a lot. And Harry Maguire, he's been playing a lot lately. Against Arsenal, he was an animal, Harry Maguire. He was a beast. Because that performance from Harry Maguire against Arsenal, by far, he was our best defender against Arsenal. Wow, what a performance. And I think after such a performance, you need to rest. You need to take some time out. But this team, you still need midfielders in this team, right? Midfielders that can take us to the next level. It's genuinely important. Pure 3 points. That's all we want today, bro. We don't know how the board are thinking, man, because there are a lot of dead wood that you can sell for money, but then you wanna start with the players that have potential. We never know what the board are thinking, bro. We never know what Sir Jim Ratcliffe is gonna do, right? This moment he's having a great month. The next moment you're questioning him because the we can see how Sir Jim Ratcliffe is moving. Anybody is for sale, right? He wants money for the stadium. We know that, hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's trying to not only raise money for transfers for the transfer window, he's also trying to raise money for this stadium because I don't think he's gonna genuinely take out money from his own pocket to build the stadium. He's trying to get loans. He's trying to borrow some money from here, from there. The stadium, he promised us the stadium when he came in. But then I think it's been over 7 months, over 8 months. We still don't have an update on the new stadium. No update on the new stadium. And then he raised ticket prices. The ticket prices are gonna go up, this and that. So Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's only moving for the money, right? Right now, it's about gaining as much money as he needs because he's still trying to build a stadium. He's still trying to bring in new players. So right now, any player is for sale. Any player is for sale at Manchester United. We've seen that a lot of times. Hey, so Jim Ratcliffe, a lot of he's not playing around, right? And I know a lot of people they wanted the Qataris. With the Qataris, we know that, hey, the new stadium would already be here. No, you have to wait for this, you have to wait for this, you have to borrow money. The new stadium would have been here. Yeah, he's doing so much cutting, bro. And we've seen it. He's fired a lot of employees. He's fired a lot of employees. And I think it's all because of the stadium. He's trying to raise money for that stadium. He's cutting a lot of people off. He's firing people, raising prices. This is all about a stadium. I don't know bro. I don't know because if everyone is for sale, how are we gonna cope with that? We don't know what Sir Jim Ratcliffe has in planned, but people have to give him time, right? Give him 2 seasons. 2 seasons, then you can start judging, hey, has Sir Jim Ratcliffe been successful? After 2 seasons, we can judge Sir Jim Ratcliffe. After 2 seasons, we can say, hey, this man is a liability, or hey, this man is an asset. He's been unbelievable. So after 2 seasons, we can judge Sir Jim Ratcliffe. We can say, hey, this guy's taking us to the next level. Sir Jim is the right guy. Sir Jim is this. After 2 seasons, we'll see what he had, what he's gonna cook, man. Yeah, we've never been a selling club, but we know that, hey, this man, he's trying to raise money for a stadium. So Jim Ratcliffe, he's trying to raise money for a stadium because obviously he's gone out there asking for loans, asking for sponsors. He even asked the mayor of Manchester to sponsor this thing, find a lot of sponsors. So he's trying to raise all the money just for the stadium. Yeah, Glazers are still majority. So Sir Jim Ratcliffe, hey, he has say, but not a lot of say. Because in the contract, the Glazers did say, hey, if another offer comes in, we're gonna sell all the shares, including Sir Jim Ratcliffe's shares. So Sir Jim, he's not really majority. Yeah, we're still praying for that to happen someday, right? Someone like the Qataris. I think the Qataris would have had a bigger impact. So Jim, he's bringing a massive impact because of his connections. He has a lot of connections in football. He's talking to people in Saudi, but the Qataris would have done a lot as well. New stadium, we would have already been building a new stadium. Maybe he is raising money for the Glazers. We don't know, bro. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, maybe he is raising money for the Glazers. We don't know. We don't know because all this cost cutting, this and that. Yeah, it's weird. How are you working with the Glazers if you're a Man United fan? And I know some people will say, "Hey, he's playing the long game, right? He's tricking the Glazers so that he buys the club." But usually the Glazers, they might outsmart this guy. They might outsmart this guy because there is a voting system and they have majority say. So if one day they wake up and say, "Hey, we want to vote you out," it can genuinely happen. So for us, I think if he was a Man United fan, he would have allowed the Qataris to buy 100%. The Qataris buying 100% so that we don't see the Glazers anymore. Even in the background, they wouldn't be there if the Qatari bought Man United. The Glazers aren't in the background making money. All this cost cutting, it's probably because of the Glazers. They might be using Sir Jim as a puppet so that they can make more money for themselves. But we never know what's really going on. We never know what's really going on. But Sir Jim Ratcliffe, after 2 seasons, I'll start judging him. Hey, you've been successful. Or hey, you haven't been successful. What he's doing board level wise is brilliant. It's brilliant. It's a good team, bro. It's a good team right now. Good team. We should be able to beat these guys. Southampton, they haven't been in great form and they are bottom of the league. Bottom of the league, Southampton, man. We should be able to beat a team like this. Oh, I didn't know he said that. I didn't know he said that. He had no intention. Oh, I didn't know he said that. Wow. Wow. We don't know what Sir Jim has in plan, but we still need to give him time. He might cook. Hope we see. Let's hope he plays. Right there. I think he's gonna play, right? Because we heard what the manager said. Hey, he's gonna give some of these players a chance. And we can see the bench. I see a lot of our academy players actually coming on. I think he will play, bro. He will play for sure. For sure, he will play. Right now, oh, let's just wait and see what the manager has to say because we do know that, hey, I think he's like 16. I'm not sure about his age, but he's highly thought of. He's highly thought of. He might be 16, 17, but he's highly thought of. I'm not sure about his age though. Genuinely not sure about his age, but he is highly thought of. Ish, let me just sort the screen out. Sorry. Ish. If he is 16, let me actually Google his age. Let me Google his age because I'm not sure how old he is, man. Let me Google his age. Yeah, but yeah, Harry MS, he might not be ready as well. Let me Google his age because let's see how old he is. Yeah, he is 16. Wow. He is 16, so that's a guy for the future right there. He is 16. Wow. I didn't know he was so young though. But it shows you that hey, Man United, you have some players for the future. You have some players for the future, man. It shows you because if he is 16, that's impressive. That is impressive. Just seen on Google, 16, man. And you need to give him his debut right now. Let's hope he plays, man. He's 16. This is the perfect time to make your debut. Yeah, our young players, man. I think Martin, he's a good player. Kone, Amas, we have some good young talents, bro. We have some good young talents, bro. And if he is 16, just give him a chance. I Googled him. He is 16. Give him a chance. Let him play his first senior game. Because games like this, you're going to remember them for the rest of your life. You're 16. The manager gives you a chance like this, an opportunity like this. You're going to remember it for the rest of your life. Imagine saying, hey, I made my debut at 16. His birthday is next month, right? So he's still 16. Give him his debut right now. Give him his debut right now. His birthday is next month, the 6th of February. So if you give him his debut, hey, we have another 16-year-old making their debut for Manchester United. Yeah, don't pressure them into starting, but hey, if he's ready, if he's talented, give him a chance. Give him a chance. And we heard what the manager how the manager was talking about him. He might be 16, but the manager rates this guy. The manager really rates him. Yeah, God will he's gonna let's hope he succeeds. Yeah, it would be great to see him for some minutes. At least before he turns 17, give him those minutes. Give him that debut before he turns 17. Because his birthday is what? Next month, a few weeks, 6th of February. So before he turns 17, at least he can tell the story that hey, I made my debut at 16. Yeah, true, but Martin, yeah, he's a good striker though. We signed him from Arsenal. He's gonna be dangerous. Mano was brilliant when he arrived. Like I think Kobe Mano, he came into the perfect situation. We weren't really we didn't really have options. Our options were underperforming, and then he took his chance. That's what you need to do as an academy player. Like, take your chance. That's the same thing with Rashford. Rashford, a lot of players were injured, and then he took his chance. He took his opportunity. Yeah, I think we need to be patient with him. Yeah, we need to be patient with Martin, man. He's a good striker, but let's see how he develops. Allow the player to develop. Allow him to go to the next level. And right here, our academy were bringing in some people because even Diego Leon, this left back we signed, he's what 17. He's still 17. So that's another position. You have a nice young left back, Diego Leon. You're signing so many Cornet, a midfielder. So we've signed so many young players. And I think that's the vision from the board. That's the vision from our sporting director. right? Young players with talent. Yeah, but that experience from Rashford, it made him grow up early, right? Because getting overplayed like that, I think every young player wants that. They want to be overplayed, they want to be overstretched. And that's what we saw with like players like Wayne Rooney. At a young age, you're already the main guy. At a young age, you're already the guy people are relying on. And Rashford, of course, his vision was, hey, I want to win a Premier League at Manchester United. And that never happened. That never happened. But his time at Man United, I don't think, it'll be hard to judge, right? Because overall, at Man United, you always want to win the Premier League. You always want to win the Champions League. But he won't see his time at Man United as a failure because he played for his childhood club. He played for his childhood club. Imagine you as a normal person, you're playing for Man United. You wouldn't see it as a failure. So for Rashford, he won't see his time at Man United as a failure because he made it. He made it as a Man United player. Yeah, they have to find a way to give these players a bit of game time, bro. That's for certain. Because game time, it gives you experience. It gives you because you can train all you want, but experience it comes from the games. It comes from playing there week in, week out. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Yeah, for young players to play every single game, sometimes it's not a good thing, right? Sometimes it's not a good thing. Sometimes it gives them experience. So it depends on the character of the young player. It genuinely depends on the character because we saw young players like Messi, Ronaldo, Wayne Rooney. They were playing every game and it never affected them. So it depends on the type of young player. Some young players, the pressure will get to them. Rashford, yeah, at like 24, he played probably more than now. Wayne Rooney played a lot because at 16, Wayne Rooney was already the main guy for Everton. He was playing week in, week out for Everton. He was the main guy. And then when Wayne Rooney came to Man United, he was playing a lot. I think the fame, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing, bro, because I think the fame got to his head, Rashford. Before when he broke through, Rashford, he was only focused on football. He was only focused on playing for Man United, winning games, improving. But when the fame got to his head, you saw him actually decline. And I'm not saying Rashford has always been world class, but there've been moments where he's declined in his work rate, right? Before his work rate was a bit more, but then after he got the fame, after he got the money, the work rate just declined. Yeah, Neymar had a lot of appearances for his club in Brazil, and that gave him that gave him a lot of experience. So when he went to Barca, it was easy for him. It was easy for him. It got to Rashford's head. The fame is a drug. Fame is a drug that can ruin your career. As a football player, fame will ruin you. Rashford situation. What do I think? I think he should just move on though. Rashford needs to move on. He just needs to go because hey, he's fallen out with the manager Ruben Amorim, and this is a chance for us to go to the next level. All right, the manager is speaking. Let's hear what he has to say.
To be better with the ball, and we will try to do that against a team that plays man to man, and we have to be brave with it with the ball. we have to win duels. But if we are able to show that side of our team, I think we will have opportunities to score. We have to find a way to have a clean sheet because it's really important to win games. So we are ready to face again.
And that's what the feeling's been like in the group after those two results, because confidence must be high.
It's high, but is that feeling we didn't do nothing. Of course, we improved. We passed to the next round in a very tough,
For Rashford to leave,
tough
it
match.
might be the right decision, bro.
Nothing. So we need to win again at home. Give some happiness to our fans. It's to show improvement in our game.
Two huge performances for Harry Maguire. Has that been the reason behind having to make the change for Lenny Yoro this evening? Just keep everything fresh.
Yeah, that is important because Harry was ill during the week. He still played more than 90 minutes, so we have to protect also Harry and Lenny. Southampton has some speed in the front, so Lenny is perfect for this kind of game. And Lenny for sure he will be the future of this club. He's a top talent, and I think he's ready to play.
Yeah, a slightly different position for Ahmad this evening as well, out on the right wing.
Yes, we need to create more, and this system against
Yeah, he
Southampton,
has to leave
we
though.
will have to defend um, one man, as you can say, and to find the one extra guy to be good. Like I said, one against one because they defend man to man. So we have to have players like Garnacho and Ahmad to take some opponents to create the space.
And just finally, they have got some threats up front that they will need to be kept an eye on.
Yes, of course, and Mateus, I know Mateus very well. He's a really good player. He's going to play between the lines. He is going to try to overload the midfielder, but we have to be ready on that. Dribbling for me, it's a very good talent. So we have to prepare for that. Suleimana, um, he has the speed. That's why also Lenny is there. So we'll see during the game. Good luck tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, bro, he has to leave Rashford. The manager spoke, and let me just play that on the screen so that people hear what he genuinely had to say. Maybe a lot of people didn't hear what he has to say. Let me play that on the screen so that people can hear what he has to say. I think it's time for Rashford to move on, right? If him and the manager are not getting along, you have to move on. You have to move him on. You have to move him on because the fallout with Ruben Amorim, I don't think it's like the fallout between Eric Ten Hag and Jadon Sancho. Of course, we never know what happened between them behind the scenes, but you could see there was like bad blood between Eric Ten Hag and Jadon Sancho. Yeah, let me try and fix the stream. Let me try and fix the stream. I think it's because I'm also, what's this, setting up the game so that I can see, because the Wi-Fi is gonna start tripping when you try and set up the game as well. So let me set up. Let me improve the quality of the stream. Let me improve the quality of the stream. Let's see. Here is the manager speaking.
For Manchester United in back-to-back games tonight, is it an opportunity to take another step forward?
Yes, especially to win. We need to improve in some areas of the game. We know that the
No, I'm
fans
not South
expect
African, bro.
more from us to be better with the ball, and we will try to do that against a team that plays man to man. And we have to be brave with it with the ball. We have to win duels. But if we are able to show that side of our team, I think we will have opportunities to score. We have to find a way to have a clean sheet because it's really important to win games. So we are ready to face the game.
That's what the feeling's been like in the group after those two results, because confidence must be high.
It's high, but is that feeling we didn't do nothing. Of course, we improved. We passed to the next round in a really tough match, but we didn't do nothing. So we need to win again at home, give some happiness to our fans and to show improvement in our game.
Two huge performances for Harry Maguire. Has that been the reason behind having to make the change for Lenny Yoro this evening? Just keep everything fresh.
Yeah, that is important because Harry was ill during the week. He still played more than 90 minutes, so we have to protect also Harry and Lenny. Southampton has some speed in the front, so Lenny is perfect for this kind of game. And Lenny for sure will be the future of this club. He's a top talent, and I think he's ready to play.
Is it a slightly different position for Ahmad this evening as well, out on the right wing?
Yes, we need to create more in this system against system. So we will have to defend one man, as you can say, and to find the one extra guy to be good. Like I said, one against one, because they defend man to man. So we have to have players like Garnacho and Ahmad to take some opponents to create the space.
And just finally, they have got some threats up front that they will need to be kept an eye on.
Yes, of course. And Mateus, I know Mateus very well. He's a really good player. He's going to play between the lines. He's going to try to overload the midfielder, but we have to be ready on that. Dribbling, for me, it's a very good talent. So we have to prepare for that. Soleimana, he has the speed, and that's why also Lenny is there. So we'll see during the game. Thank you.
That's what the manager has to say. Let's hope we win, bro. Let's hope we win. Let's hope we win. So that's the manager, and he's genuinely back in the fact that, hey, Lenny Yoro
Two brilliant performances
will
for
start,
Manchester United in
right?
back-to-back games. Tonight, is it an opportunity to take another step forward?
And here
Yes,
you can
especially
hear.
to win. We need to improve in some areas of the game. You know that the fans expect more from us, to be better with the ball, and we will try to do that against a team that plays man to man. And we have to be brave with it, with the ball. We have to win duels. But if we are able to show that side of our team, I think we will have opportunities to score. We have to find a way to have a clean sheet, because it's really important to win games. So we are ready to face the game.
And that's the important thing, right? Keeping clean sheets, trying to win the game. And that's all that really matters for Ruben Amorim right now, right? Try and win the game, keep clean sheets, and you can hear the confidence in him right now that, hey, he already knows what he needs to do.
That's what the feeling's been like in the group after those two results, because confidence must be high.
It's high, but is that feeling we didn't do nothing. Of course, we improved. We passed to the next round in a really tough match, but we didn't do nothing. So we need to win again at home, give some happiness to our fans and to show improvement in our game.
Two huge.
And that's the thing. You're also at home, so that improvement, it's gotta come at home. That clean sheet, those 3 points. He's absolutely right, man.
Performances for Harry Maguire. Has that been the reason behind having to make the change for Lenny Yoro this evening? Just keep everything fresh.
Yeah, that is important because Harry was ill during the week. He still played more than 90 minutes, so we have to protect also Harry and Lenny. Southampton has some speed in the front, so Lenny is perfect for this kind of game. And Lenny for sure will be the future of this club. He's a top talent, and I think he's ready to play.
Is it a slightly different position for Ahmad this evening as well, out on the right wing?
Yes, we need to create more in this system against system. So we will have to defend one man, as you can say, and to find the one extra guy to be good. Like I said, one against one, because they defend man to man. So we have to have players like Garnacho and Ahmad to take some opponents to create the space.
Facts. Ahmad, Garnacho, create some space. That's what the manager wants you to do. Create space for other players. Create space when you make those runs, create space, and you can already hear what his game plan is for today.
Finally, they have got some threats up front that they will need to be kept an eye on.
Yes, of course. And Mateus, I know Mateus very well. He's a really good player. He's going to play between the lines. He's going to try to overload the midfielder, but we have to be ready on that. Dribbling, for me, it's a very good talent. So we have to prepare for that. Suleimana, he has the speed, and that's why also Lenny is there. So we'll see during the game.
And you can see how much he rates Lenny Yoro, the manager. Breaking news, breaking news. This is actually related to Ole Gunnar Solskjær. He's become the new Besiktas manager, right? Ole Gunnar Solskjær has been appointed as the new Besiktas manager, so he'll be in Turkey with Jose Mourinho. That game, Besiktas versus Fenerbahce, Jose versus Ole Gunnar Solskjær. Ole Gunnar Solskjær has finally been appointed a job, man. Congratulations to Ole Gunnar Solskjær. You finally found a job. The new manager of Besiktas. Breaking news. It's just come right now. So Ole Gunnar Solskjær, the new manager of Besiktas. Damn. Wow. Ole Gunnar Solskjær back in management. Back where it all began, man. Oh, we wish him luck. We wish Ole Gunnar Solskjær some luck. But overall, for us right now, those 3 points are everything. Those 3 points are everything, and you can see how much the manager actually rates Lenny Yoro. He's saying, "Hey, this guy is gonna be a talent for years to come. He's gonna be someone Man United can rely on for years to come." Right? So Lenny Yoro, you can already see how much the manager loves this guy, how much the manager actually rates this guy. And for United, just win, just win. We're a few minutes away from the game, and all the massive breaking news, the breaking news about Rashford, the breaking news about Ole Gunnar Solskjær. But right here, right now, get over the line, United. Get over the line, right? The boss has spoken. He's actually out there saying, no, my guy, Lenny Yoro, this is my guy. Lenny Yoro, this is the guy I'm backing. Lenny Yoro has so much talent. He's one for the future. We've heard the manager actually speak. We've heard a lot of pundits, they love Lenny.
Goals or assists in his last 12 starts in the Premier League. So he has been one of the most important attacking players, not just of Ruben's reign
They
so
love
far, but this season.
Lenny Yoro, man.
He has. He's been brilliant. He's wonderful to watch because he's so small.
Let me just put
It
this.
reminds me of when I first saw Sean Wright Phillips come onto the scene, because so diminutive, so direct, really quick running with the ball. But one thing Ahmad's got that the aforementioned doesn't have is he's got
Come on.
great feet. Yeah, he's got two brilliant feet, and he's really good in the air as well for such a small stature.
I don't know, really. I think the manager, we don't know his strongest team. We don't know his strongest team. And I know a lot of people, they're getting tired of Rasmus not performing, but also we just have to see today's game, man. We just have to see today's game. But the major news, Ole Gunnar Solskjær finally has a job. He finally has a job. New manager of Besiktas. Congratulations to Ole. We don't know, bro. We don't know. And this might be just a tactic from the manager. Sometimes we saw what Eric Ten Hag was doing. This might be a tactic for him to get a new striker or something like that. But overall, let's hope all the players perform, man. Let's just hope all the players perform today. Like, we just want to win, regardless of who scores or who plays. We just want to win. Let's see how these players perform. It's time for you to come out there and do what you need to do. We need this win. We need this performance. Let me add a background of the players in the dressing room. The players are in the dressing room. It's actually, let me add that in the background. Let me add that video right now. The players are in the dressing room. They're actually coming out of the dressing room. Let me add that video right now. Let me add that video on the screen right now. The players are in the dressing room, right? All the players, Delit, Rasmus, all the players, they're in the dressing room. Let me add that behind the screen right now. Yeah, we're all hoping that, hey, Oli would get a job in a better league, but overall, it's just good that he has a job. It's just good that now he has a job, and it's in a league he can win, right? Besiktas, you can win the league. You can win the league at Besiktas. So he's at a good enough club to actually do something, Oli. So these are the players, they have arrived, man. The players in the dressing room, Martinez, he looks confident. Diallo looks confident, smiling. So all of the players, they look confident for this game. And with Oli, we just wish him the best, man. It didn't work out at Man United, but let's hope he wins a trophy in Turkey. Ole Gunnar Solskjær, new manager of Besiktas. It's gonna be massive for him. It will be massive for him. Oli, good luck to him, man. Good luck to him. We all want, of course, we wanted him to get a job like in the Premier League or something like that. But unfortunately, none of those clubs offered him a job. But this might be the club he needs to take himself to the next level. If you win the league in Turkey, a lot of teams will come for you, Ole Gunnar Solskjær. So good luck to Oli. He's gotten a job. We hope he does well. But for Man United, the manager we want to succeed the most is Ruben Amorim, right? If this man succeed, I think everybody will be happy. Majority of the people will be happy, smiling. Ruben can take us to that next level. Ruben Amorim can take us to that next level. We just want to compete. Great to see the team smiling right now. You can see the confidence. Oh, and with Southampton, their game plan will be just corners. Corners, counterattacks. That's what they're going to try and do, right? And the team, it's been a while since we've seen them this confident, because December, a lot of them were not smiling when we were going on that back-to-back losing streak, right? We lost like 3 games in a row. December was a bad month, but at least 2025, we've started it well. You've beaten Arsenal. You drew with Liverpool. Now build upon that. Take that to the next level. The team, they're smiling. They're actually trying to do something. They're actually trying to do something. And with Oli, we wish him the best. We wish him all the best. Ole Gunnar Solskjær, United legend. He scored a goal in the Champions League final. He's the reason we won the treble. He's one of the reasons we won that treble with Sir Alex Ferguson. So Ole Gunnar Solskjær, good luck in Turkey. Let's hope you win the league. We love Jose Mourinho, but let's hope Ole Gunnar Solskjær wins the league in Turkey. Right? New manager. And I don't know if Besiktas are in the Champions League or Europa, but hey, let's hope they win something in Europe as well. If they're in the Europa League, we might meet them. We might meet Ole Gunnar Solskjær. If Besiktas are in the Europa League, we might meet Ole Gunnar Solskjær. So good luck to Oli, man. Good luck to Oli. But right now, it's a good team. All the players that are playing today, they look motivated. And let me just put out the Google team, right? The Google formation. Obviously, the formation on Google is the most accurate formation. So we can see that Amad Diallo is the right wing back for today. Andre Onana. So let me put out this Google formation right here for Man United. This is the main team. This is the main team on Google. And yeah, looks like Lenny Euro is playing on the right-hand side, right? On Google, that's what it's showing. Lenny Euro is playing on the right-hand side. So that's the formation on Google. Let me put that on the screen. Yeah, I'm watching it live, bro. It's about to start. It's about to start. So let me put this formation here. The Google formation, because that's the most accurate one. The one you see on Google is the most accurate one. Let me put that on the screen right now. And there we have it. Like, this is the formation on Google, right? Lenny Euro is playing on that side where Amad Diallo is at. So Amad Diallo is on the right wing back side. Lenny Euro is on the right side. Martinez is on the left side. So this is the formation on Google. This is the formation on Google. So Mazraoui, he's on the left. Mazraoui is on the left. So Mazraoui will be playing on the left-hand side, left wing back. Kobe Mainoo next to Ugarte. We expected that. Alejandro Garnacho in that number 10 role. Alejandro next to Bruno. And then Rasmus is the striker. So this is the exact formation on Google. This is the Google formation. And always the Google formation is always correct. It's always right. It's always the right one. So this is the team. This is how the team will play today. Right? Mazraoui on that left-hand side. Amad Diallo on that right wing back side. So let's just hope we win the game. And we've already seen Amad Diallo on that right wing back side. He was unbelievable. He's playing with flair. But let's see how Garnacho copes in that number 10 role, right? Garnacho is now the number 10. Let's see how he copes on that right wing side. Like that right hand side, Garnacho is on that right hand side. Let's see how it copes. But this game, we just want to win it. We just want to win it. Take us to the next level. And with De Ligt, it shows that, hey, the manager has full confidence in De Ligt. He's a player that genuinely doesn't miss a game, right? And I think this back three, De Ligt, Lenny Euro, Martinez, it can be scary next season. This back three, De Ligt, Lenny Euro, Martinez. With Lenny Euro, we've already seen a bit of his play, right? The tackling from this guy, the speed, his defensive skills. Lenny Euro is unbelievable. And it's wow. Our defense is forming up extremely well, man. Extremely well. Even our midfield, I think Ugarte, long term, this guy is the guy. Long term, this guy is the guy. But you still need someone else that's gonna be there next to Ugarte, right? But right now, this team is good enough to beat Southampton. This team is more than good enough to beat Southampton. Like, midfield, you should be able to dominate. Defensively, you should be able to keep a clean sheet. You got Lenny Euro, De Ligt, Martinez. These guys are unbelievable. So this is how it's going to look on Google. Google team. This is the Google display. This is how it's going to actually look. And we see that, hey, we're going step by step as a club. We're taking ourselves to the next level. We are performing in some moments. Let me put the game on, man. Let me get the game ready. Massive game for Manchester United. Can you actually get these 3 points right here, right now? That's all we're asking for. Right? The Brighton game is still on. But we're still hoping that hey, United perform, United turn up. This formation is more than good enough. We can see Sir Jim Ratcliffe is at the stadium, and we heard what the manager had to say about hey, the starting lineup, right? We heard why he's actually playing Lenny Euro. Lenny Euro, talented player. We heard what he wants from Garnacho. He wants Garnacho and Bruno to create space for other players. Garnacho and Ahmad to create space on that right hand side. So when you're actually attacking, create space and just we heard what he had to say in the interview. Like he wants these players to create space so that we can actually create more chances because with space, these players have a lot of opportunities to score goals. That space will create a lot of opportunities and that's just what we're looking for right now. We're just looking for the 3 points, looking for a better result, Man United. Casemiro, it looks like he's gonna be out of the club, Casemiro. Unfortunate, but he's past his best, right? The Real Madrid Casemiro is not the Casemiro we're seeing right now, right? And I think it's time for him to just go to Saudi, right? Get that Saudi money, Casemiro, Saudi. That's the perfect move for him. Too bad that our academy players haven't started, man. Let's hope we see them second half, right? We got a lot of academy talents. Let's hope we see them. I think they will have some type of impact. That's why it's so important to end the game by halftime. If you end the game by halftime, some of these players will be given a chance. These academy players will be given a chance. If you have 2 or 3 goals, these academy players will definitely come on. Definitely. But right now, we're so close to the game. And it's just good to see that, hey, Ole Gunnar Solskjær, he's going to have a press conference, I think, tomorrow. Ole Gunnar Solskjær is going to have a press conference. He's the new manager of Besiktas. So his press conference is, I think, tomorrow. I might post that. If people want to see that, we might post that on YouTube, man. The Ole Gunnar Solskjær press conference. He's going to have a press conference, I think, tomorrow. And we wish him the best, Oli, man. Let's hope he succeeds at Besiktas. Let's hope he succeeds, man. Ole Gunnar Solskjær finally has a job, finally managing, back into management, back as a manager. So we hope he does well. We hope he takes everyone to the next level. And you can see how the dressing room is, though. Think during games, you just feel the atmosphere because we know that hey, Garnacho, Kobe Mano, they what's this? They're extremely close. They're extremely close. So you can see Ahmad, he's next to Garnacho. Garnacho is next to Kobe Mano. So that dressing room chemistry is there from the players. You can see a lot of them get along with each other, right? Off the field, a lot of these players are friends. A lot of these players are colleagues. So let's just hope, hey, in a year, in a season, next season, we're challenging for something major. Because Man United as a club, we're one of the big guys. We're one of the teams that should be challenging Man City. We should be challenging Liverpool. And it's going to be sad if Liverpool win the league, they catch up to our Premier League record, right? They also have 20 Premier Leagues. That's why it's so important Liverpool don't win that league. Liverpool can't win that Premier League. But unfortunately, it looks like Liverpool will win the league. Unfortunately, man. But right now, we're going to the next level as a team. We might go to that insane level, man. As a team, as a club, we just want to reach, we just want trophies. Majority of the fans just want trophies. And there we go. Match is about to start. We can hear the commentary in the background. And let's see how these guys actually perform, man. We need these guys to turn up today. Bruno, you're the captain. Lead by example. All these players, come on. Come on, United. Come on, United. Come on, United. We need a performance today. We need a performance today. Wow. I just want to thank a lot of the people for like the support on this channel because uh it's actually crazy, man. Just have to thank people for the support on this channel, and it would be better if Man United were challenging for trophies, but at least we're growing the community, we're growing the channel, and let's hope Man United can just start developing as well, man. Just start growing, winning games, and today, major game. We just need to win, man. We just need to win. Get over the line. Get over the line. Wow. Let me put the background for Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Sir Jim Ratcliffe is at the stadium. There's a video of him. Let's see if that video is copyrighted. There's a video of Sir Jim Ratcliffe at the stadium. Let me try and get that on the screen. Sir Jim Ratcliffe in the building. He's at the stadium. He's sitting. Let's see if I can get that video on the screen, man. Sir Jim Ratcliffe. So overall, this is what we're gonna expect to see, man. Man United, we've been up and down, but build some consistency today. Start with a win today, right? If you win today, you have no excuses. You have no excuses. We have no excuses today. 15 minutes until the game actually starts. 15 minutes. We can see all the players are confident. The team, right formation, right players. I think these players are good enough to get 1 or 2 points. And the massive news, obviously, it's about Rashford. Rashford about to leave, but also the controversy of Rashford. He posted something on his Instagram story. He posted a statement, and other breaking news as well is about Ole Gunnar Solskjær getting a job, man. So a lot of drama surrounding Man United, right? Rashford situation, you have the Garnacho situation, Ole gets a job, and the Sir Jim Ratcliffe situation as well. Will Sir Jim Ratcliffe invest and buy some players in January? Will Man United get some players in January? So a lot of questions to ask in this January transfer window. A lot of drama. Let's see how it actually ends, because guys like Fabrizio Romano, they said, hey, Napoli is really interested in Garnacho, right? That's concrete. That's realistic. So the Garnacho situation, we have to see how it develops. The Rashford situation, we have to see how it develops. Oli, will he win a trophy in Turkey? We hope so, man. We hope so. And we already see the vision from Ruben Amorim. He wants this team not only to create chances, but also the pattern of play is about creating space. Because we heard what he had to say. Hey, create some space for the players in the attack. Obviously, right now, the striker that's starting is Rasmus Højlund. So the game plan probably is these guys on the right, Lenny Yoro Oh, sorry, not Lenny Yoro. Amad Diallo and Garnacho. You're going out wide to create a space. That's technically what Pep Guardiola does with his fullbacks, right? He tells Kyle Walker to go out wide to actually create more space for other players. So that might be the game plan today. That might be the game plan today from Ruben Amorim. Really looking forward to the game. Shout out, bro. Still really looking forward to the game and the game plan as well. So we just need to win. It's a great team. It's a great formation. Everything is there for you. Man United, you're confident. We can see the dressing room. You're confident. You're happy. You're smiling. But let's hope we end the day smiling as well. It shouldn't be a game where we're disappointed. We underperform. This is a basic team, Southampton. You should be winning against this team. You should be dominating. Southampton, come on. These are the teams you actually destroy and end their season right now. End their season right now, Southampton. You shouldn't even be worried about teams like this. Yeah, they use a low block, and with Man United, it's creating opportunities against teams like this. You're right, bro. When they use a low block, when they're defending the whole game, we fail to break teams down like this. We've seen that so many times this season, right? The Arsenal game and the Liverpool game were better because they were attacking us as well. But for teams like Southampton, where they're defending for majority of the game, sometimes we struggle. Sometimes we struggle to break these teams down, where they're always defending. They're always parking the bus. Jose Mourinho football. So it's hard for us to break these guys down. The creativity hasn't been top class for Man United. The creativity has to go to the next level, especially today. You gotta create chances, and that's the job for our number 10s, Bruno, Garnacho. You guys are there to create. You guys are there to do something, create some magic, create some openings, create some space, right? Amad Diallo and Mazraoui, your job is to, okay, let's support the number 10s, but also you, the right wing back, you defend and you're there for the offensive position as well. 15 goals this season. Wow. 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 Okay. You're right, bro. The mentality, passion, hunger, all that shouldn't drop in a game like this. Like you should still have the motivation you had when you're playing against Liverpool, when you're playing against Arsenal. This team is there for the taking. They're there for the taking. And we can see if you just stick to the game plan, overlap, support, and if our number 10s actually turn up, create chances, and also from the midfield, we're gonna have majority of the ball in this game. So it's about how you break these guys down, right? They're gonna just be defensive the whole game, try and make it hard, look for corners, look for free kicks. So you, as Man United, you gotta take the game to them. You gotta break them down. It's about breaking them down and taking your opportunities, right? 9 minutes to go, man. 9 minutes to go until this massive clash. You can see fans are already at the stadium. The fans at the stadium, some of them might be excited for this. Old Trafford, come on. You're at home. Just entertain the fans. Minimum, at least minimum 2 goals. Southampton are bottom of the league. Bottom of the league. You gotta get minimum 2 goals in this because our goal difference is not great. It's not great. Our goal difference in the Premier League is not great. You can still improve that. You can still improve the goal difference. So today, it's about points, goal difference, keeping a clean sheet because we're 15th right now. 15th with negative goal difference. That's what I'm saying. Negative goal difference, -5 goal difference. Manchester United, we are 15th with -5 goal difference. We're closer to relegation than we are to 6th place. That's crazy. I think Ahmad's best position in this formation has to be probably number 10. But for normal formation, it's like right wing, right? If you're playing a 4-3-3, I think Ahmad's best formation is right wing. But for this formation, I think his best position has to be number 10. But he's doing well as a right wing back. He's doing well as a right wing back, Ahmad Diallo. But for United, you gotta score goals in this game because our goal difference is -5. -5 goal difference, right? We're 15th in the league, -5 goal difference. So today is a must win. Must win with a lot of goals. You must win with a lot of goals. Southampton are bottom of the league. We got -5 goal difference. That's scary. That's scary. -5, and it's January. Just think about that. -5 goal difference. We're 15th and it's January. We're almost in February, right? Halfway into January. So today is a must win, man. Today is a must win. 5 minutes. We can see. Let me add the timer there. Let me make the timer visible, man. 5 minutes to go. Massive game. Must win. We can see Fred the Red, the Manchester United mascot. He's out there dancing at the stadium. Fred the Red, the Manchester United mascot, is already dancing. But the goal difference needs to improve. That's why I'm saying at least minimum 2 goals in this game, minimum 3 goals. Because we're on -5 goal difference. You gotta get the goal difference up. I hope it's a masterclass, bro. Let's hope we win with a lot of goals. That's what a lot of fans wanna actually experience. Can Man United actually outplay Southampton for 90 minutes, take the game to them, destroy them? It's all about winning, but winning with a lot of goals because our goal difference is horrible. Goal difference is horrible. So you need to do everything you can to actually get over the line, right? Getting over the line, winning this game. It's all about that. United, it's all about that. Getting over the line, winning this game, destroying this team. They're there for the taking. You can see the Southampton fans. They've lost confidence in their team. They know that they're getting relegated. So right now, they only have 6 points and it's January. Southampton only have 6 points and we're in January, right? Their goal difference is -32. That's Southampton. So if you can't beat this team, then I don't know what's going on at Manchester United. Southampton -32 goal difference. Only 6 points this season, Southampton. So if you can't win against Southampton, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. 4 minutes to go. I'm coming just now. 4 minutes. Come on, come on, come on. We can see the players are going onto the field. Time to play. Come on, United. We need this win. We need this win. Onana back into the team. Ogate looks confident as usual. Delete. The team is on the field. Just waiting for the referee to blow the whistle now. Massive game. The first goal. If we score the first goal, I think we're just going to keep scoring, right? But if it's a tight game, then hey, you're going to give Southampton hope. Don't give these guys any hope. You got to end the game before the 30th minute because Southampton, if you give them hope, they might do something. So right now, Come on, United. Come on. We gotta win. We gotta do something today. We gotta do something today. Winning this game at all costs is extremely important, man. We need a masterclass today. The manager looks extremely confident. Ruben Amorim in the building. Come on, come on, come on. We just need a goal. I don't care who scores today. Just get us more than 3 goals. We have -5 goal difference. We need this win. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Onana, goalkeeper. Come on. This is where you respond. Altay Bayindir, he had an unbelievable game against Arsenal. So Onana, if you make any mistakes, you might get replaced. You might get replaced, Andre Onana. But it's a good team overall, man. This team is good enough. Good enough. Blow the whistle, referee. We're just waiting for that starting whistle. Come on, United. We've started 2025 on a positive note, right? You went to Anfield, got a point. You knocked out Arsenal, and now keep that winning run. Keep that winning keep winning, right? 2025, keep winning. You beat Arsenal. That should be a catalyst to go to the next level. A team like Southampton, I want us to destroy these guys 4-0, 5-0. Get your goal difference up. We're -5 goal difference. We're 15th in the Premier League. That needs to change. That actually needs to change, because if we lose today, we stay 15th. We actually stay 15th in the Premier League. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. So this is a must win at all costs. You can't stay 15th. You gotta win this. United, win this. And here we go, man. Here we go. Referee. Blow the whistle. Here we go. Everything is set.
Well, he did manage a couple of goals in the FA Cup against Swansea, and
Everything is set. Everything is set. Ruben Amorim, he looks confident right now. Come on, United. The stage is set. The stage is set. We just need a win. We just need a win. The stage is set. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Ref has blown the whistle. Game time. Here we go. Here we go, man. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Andre, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Come on. Nice. Already you can see what we're trying to do. Already you can see that, hey, we're taking the game to these guys. Already you can see what the team is trying to do. Good passing so far. Simple. You're keeping it calm. You're keeping it simple. And that's all we want to see. Come on. Come on. And we're utilizing that left-hand side. You can see what we're doing right now. You can see what we're doing right now. Come on, United. Ooh. Southampton, they're going to try to keep it defensively structured, but as a team, it's about what we do today. Nice. Amad Diallo driving forward. Diallo. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's a poor pass by Ahmad. But already the momentum is with Manchester United. That's what you want to see. That's what you wanted to see. And the Google formation was right? The Google formation on the screen was right. Mazraoui is playing on the left-hand side. Because a lot of people, they were saying, no, Mazraoui is playing on the right-hand side. But the Google formation is always right, man. This Google formation on the screen is always right. We can see Mazraoui is on the left-hand side. Come on, United. This momentum, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it. Nice passing so far, but you gotta get that first goal. You don't want this to end in a draw or a lucky Southampton win, because these guys, they can score from anything. They can genuinely score. Ooh. But they are applying pressure, Southampton. Applying some early pressure, Southampton. Come on, United. You can see they're trying to tackle, they're trying to press us, but we're dealing with them comfortably, man. Comfortably. Comfortably. The passing is calm, collective. Now create. The whole season, creating opportunities, creating chances has been our main issue. Ooh. Nice from Ugarte there. Now you can counter. Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. Alejandro Garnacho driving forward. I think it's a corner. Corner United. Come on. That was good from Garnacho driving forward, but you should have passed it earlier. Right there, your boy Rasmus. The moment you beat that defender, you should have crossed it to Rasmus Højlund, man. Should have crossed it. But at least we have a corner. Come on, United. Come on. Ooh. Basic corner there. We're doing some basic. Oh. Applying some good pressure, but Garnacho loses the ball. The team looks okay right now, man. Nothing to complain about. We are dominating. All we just need to do is create clear-cut chances. Those clear-cut, they're going to get you over the line. And this is not a game about just winning. You got to win with goal difference. With goals, man. At least 3 goals today. That's all we're asking for. But this new Southampton manager, he's not a joke either. You can see that, hey, the old Southampton, they only used to defend. But right now, in some moments, these guys will take the game to us. It's calm from Amad Diallo. That's what you want to see. Calm from Amad Diallo. Calm from Amad Diallo right there. That's what you want to see from the star boy himself. Starboy Delit as well, man. Starboy Delit. Let's keep a clean sheet today, guys. It's been a while since we've seen a clean sheet. Keep that clean sheet. Ooh. Already. Think that should be a yellow card, though. That should be a yellow card for Southampton. But you can see these guys are going to bring some type of aggression to the game. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Lenny Euro. Ooh. Just when I started saying Lenny Euro, he loses the ball. But Lenny Euro, I have high expectations for this guy because even he's passing, Lenny Euro is impressive. Oof. A little lack of concentration from Man United, but Southampton lose the ball. Yeah, Lenny Euro, you can see this guy in a few years, he's going to be the world's best defender because fundamentally he has everything. His pace isn't bad. His passing isn't bad. He's got everything in balance, man. Everything is balanced with Lenny Euro. And that's what makes him a good defender. Because he's got passing, he's got physicality, he's got pace. So it's like he has everything you need to be a good defender, man. And his tackling is also on point, Lenny Euro. Ooh, great switch of play right there. Great switch of play. Great switch of play. Right now, we need to create chances because we've seen this too many times with Man United, right? You're having a lot of the ball, but then you don't create anything by the end of the game. This is what we saw against Wolves in the first half. Second half, they scored like some good goals and then destroyed us. Destroyed us, man. It destroyed us. Keep that momentum. United, keep that momentum. The fans are fired up for this game. Keep that momentum because the moment you give these guys a corner or something like that, they might score. A set piece, a corner. You can never write off any team in the Premier League, man. And I didn't expect them to keep a high line like this. Southampton. Look at their last defender. I thought they'll be just sitting back, but they're not sitting back. They're playing a high line. Look at that high line from Southampton though. I thought they'll be a bit deeper and we would have more majority of the ball, but you can see their new manager Southampton, he's taking them to a new level, man. I still think they'll get relegated, but this is not the Southampton we saw last year. Look at how they're pressing us now. Southampton. Oh, come on. They're pressing us well right now. They are pressing us well, Southampton. Looks like they're coming into this game. That's why I said you can never write off anyone. Free kick. This free kick, just deal with it, man. Deal with this free kick. You can never write off any team. You can never write off anyone. Southampton have had a good 2 minutes. The past 2 minutes have been okay. Now they have a free kick. So don't lose concentration, United, or else they will hurt us. They will hurt us. Come on, guys. You gotta win this. You gotta win this. You dealt with that comfortably. But come on, United. I expected more in the first 10 minutes, right? At least a clear-cut chance. Since we're playing Southampton, I expected at least a clear-cut chance, at least something we can actually ride on towards, right? But right now, it's a difficult game. It's a difficult game for United. This won't be easy. This will not be easy. I thought it would be a bit more comfortable, but you can see based on the first 10 minutes, it won't be an easy game, United. They're taking the game to you. They are genuinely taking the game to us, Southampton. It's not gonna be easy. Come on. United, we gotta do this. Come on, come on. Okay, passing so far, but you gotta create an opportunity. Those opportunities gotta come. Let's not have the same situation we had against Wolves. Look at this. Look at this. Counter-attack for Southampton. Proper counter-attack. Until we score that first goal, I won't relax because the way Southampton are playing, they're not scared of us. You can see they're trying to take the game to us. They ain't scared, Southampton. You can see that, hey, they're keeping a high line. They're pressing us well in some moments. I genuinely didn't expect this from Southampton. Even their formation, their fundamentals are right now. Off the ball, Southampton are, oh, they look fantastic right now. Off the ball, they're doing the right things. This won't be as easy as we thought it would be, man. Look at this Southampton, man. This is not the Southampton we saw last year, for sure. This new manager, wow. Wow. Look at what? Dribbled Lenny Euro. He hits the post. He hits the post. I said it. Southampton won't be easy. They hit the post. They hit the post, though. And I said it. Southampton won't be easy. Oh, Southampton won't be easy. I said it. I said it, though. Oh, my God. That's a scare for Man United. Get your heads together. Right now, past 5 minutes, Southampton have been the better team. The past 5 minutes, Southampton have been the better team by far. He hits the post. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Huh. And that was a big save by Andre Onana, though. That was a big save by Andre Onana. You can never write off any team. Wow. Wow, massive save. And you saw how their player dribbled Lenny Euro. That was crazy. What is going on right now? Southampton won't be easy. And they've had the best chance of the game so far. They've had the best chance of the game. Southampton taking it to Manchester United. Oh my God. Great save by Andre Onana there. That's how you announce your comeback, man. But this is shocking from United so far. Right? You started well and then now you're just allowing Southampton to take that momentum. Southampton have the momentum right now. They've had the best chance and now they're playing with intent. They're playing with a lot of intent. Ooh, look at the passing. Lenny Euro deals with it comfortably. Nice, Lenny Euro. Nice. But this is scaring me right now because that opportunity, wow. I didn't expect them to be this good. I didn't expect Southampton to be this good. Right? The last time I saw Southampton is when they had their old manager. But this new manager that they have right now, he's doing something, man. You can see fundamentally Southampton in this game, they've got something. They've got something for us. Oh, we're failing to get the ball from them now. Southampton have been the better team in the past 5 minutes. Look at this. They're passing around. Wow. And the pressing for us, it has declined. The pressing from Man United has declined. That's what I'm saying with these players. One game you turn up, the next game you don't want to turn up. What's really going on, Man United? Wow. Wow. How can Southampton be doing this to you? Look at that. You just allow him to pass. Southampton on the attack. Comfortable for Andre Onana. Wow. Wow. And the midfield just allowed him to pass through. Look at this. Look at this. Southampton are causing us problems right now. Causing us issues. Oh my God. Another save from Andre Onana. But that first save from Andre, that was vital. That was vital. Because these guys might have gotten a goal. Finally, we can counter. Oh, Rasmus. Pass it to Ahmad. Ahmad is there. But this is a bit shocking. This start, I didn't really expect this from Southampton. They have by far exceeded my expectations. Southampton. They've been good. I won't even lie and say, hey, Southampton have been trash. No, they've been good today. They're bringing the game to us. I thought Southampton, they're gonna be defending. They're gonna sit back. But wow, this is anyone's game right now. based on what we've seen, Southampton have had the best opportunity. This is anyone's game. Until Man United score, we can't relax. We need that goal right now. Like, we've already seen what Southampton are trying to do. They are already forcing saves from players like Andre Onana. They've already forced a save from our goalkeeper. And their goalie, he's just chilling right now. And that was another poor corner from Man United. The corners need to improve. The delivery from corners need to improve. Because those are opportunities you can take and actually do something with. Corners, you can get a goal from a corner. So the delivery from corners, it's been horrible for Man United. It's been below par right now. Like, I don't know what has genuinely happened to us. Because before corners, we were a bit better. Under Jose, at least. Under Jose, during corners, I think that was the best time for corners because you saw Zlatan Ibrahimovic just scoring from corners. United, do not mess this game up. We're already 15th in the Premier League. Come on, United. We need this. We need the 3 points. Bruno Fernandes, we need a proper free kick right now. Bruno, we need this. We believe in United, especially when you're playing against Southampton. These guys are bottom of the league. Regardless of whether they have a new manager, you should still be able to dominate them. You should still be able to dominate. Come on, United. We need this. We really need this. We truly need this. And the referees, they love slowing the game down for when it's Man United, man. They love doing that. Slowing the game down, or either it's going to be a horrible decision from the ref, something dramatic is going to happen, and it's because of the ref. I can feel it. This ref might screw us over today as well. I can just genuinely feel that. But United, you got to keep yourself composed right now. To allow Southampton to have the chances they've had, we got to keep ourselves composed. Keep it calm. Keep it simple. Keep it moving, man. Come on. Is that Garnacho? Oh, he missed. Garnacho missed. That was a perfect chance, Garnacho. That was a perfect chance. Nice cutback from Rasmus Højlund. Garnacho misses. You gotta score those. Nice cutback from Rasmus Højlund. You gotta keep it on target. At least keep it on target. That should have been 1-0, Garnacho. You're alone. You are alone. Oh my God. That should have been 1-0. Alejandro Garnacho, please. That should have been 1-0, Garnacho. We should have been celebrating a goal right now. And that's the clinical edge we talk about with Man United. Like, we lack so much clinical edge. That should have been 1-0. Man United, you're celebrating, you're smiling. And the first goal, that's when everything will open up. If we get that first goal, everything will change. Because that's what happened against Arsenal. We got that first goal and then everything changed. Everything opened up. We started becoming the better team. But that's a great chance from Garnacho. He should have taken it. He should have taken it. Against Arsenal, we saw what happened when we got that first goal. That first goal. Sorry, against Liverpool. When we got that first goal against Liverpool, we saw what happened. The first goal always changes a game. The first goal always, especially against teams like this. Right now, they have a bit of confidence, but that first goal, it'll put in some psychological damage. So if you score that first goal, you have some psychological damage against Southampton. They're already fearing, oh no, they have a goal. And you're at, oh, nice. Nice, Diallo. Nice cutback. The cutbacks have been brilliant today, man. Wow. But we need a goal. All these opportunities, you're gonna regret if Southampton score a goal. You're gonna regret these opportunities, especially the Garnacho one. It should have been 1-0. Oh, Alejandro, we should have been celebrating by now. But there's still a lot of time to get that goal. But it's not only about scoring one goal. We have -5 goal difference. So you gotta score 2, 3 goals in this game. Because Brighton, our next game is Brighton. They'll be way harder than this. Brighton will give you so many problems. Looks like an injury for Southampton, but he's up. Their player is up. Come on, United. Don't do this to us. Do not actually do this to us. Southampton, these are the teams you come and just dominate them 5-6-0. But I have to give credit to their new manager, right? It looks like he set them up perfectly to play against us. Their new manager set them up perfectly to play against us. And you can see their past few games. These guys lost 5-0. Their last game, they lost 5-0. Southampton lost 5-0 to Brentford, right? Saturday, last week. These guys lost 5-0. These guys lost 5-0 to Brentford, and you're failing to score one goal. Come on, guys. Southampton are bottom of the league. Look at the goals they've conceded. Southampton are conceding so many goals. Their last game was 5-0. They lost 5-0. United, if you don't score at least minimum 3 goals, because we need these goal difference. Oh, we gotta do something in this game. And it's fair to the team. Hey, you're keeping your structure, you're keeping the formation well, but Southampton, any lack of concentration, these guys can get a goal. Based on how they've started. Garnacho, you should be a bit more clinical. Pass it now, Alejandro. Pass it now. Why are you trying to shoot? Why is he trying to shoot? Garnacho, pass it now. Your boy Erasmus Højlund was making a run. Pass it now. Alejandro, come on. That's being too selfish, Garnacho. Rasmus Højlund is making a run. You decide to shoot. You're on a run so that you shoot. Come on, that was a great opportunity again. But the positive thing is that, hey, we're creating some opportunities. Another corner, man. We're creating something. Oh, come on, United. Garnacho, you gotta pass. In situations like that, your brother Rasmus Højlund is making a run. Just pass it. Just pass it so that he scores. Oh, good pressure there. Great pressure from United there. And now Southampton on the counter attack. Still with the ball. Come on, the pressure gotta be there, Man United. Apply some pressure. Get a goal. 30 minutes. By now, you should have had at least a goal. We've wasted some good chances. Garnacho, your selfishness might cost us in this game. Right? That miss and the selfishness, it might cost us in this game. Might just cost us. Come on, come on. Oh, United. Hey,
That's the Hoyland was anticipating.
come on. Oh, Southampton 1-on-1. Another save from Onana. Another save from Onana. Worse. This man is saving us today. Andre Onana is saving us today. Another save from Onana. What is going on, United? Another save. This is Southampton. These guys lost 5-0 last week. Right? Their last game, they got beaten by Brentford 5-0. And now Onana is making saves like this? No, come on. This is a team that got destroyed 5-0 by Brentford this month. They're bottom of the league. And now another. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh wow. If these guys score, these are the games you keep a clean sheet. Like what's going on? In some moments you say, hey, we should have scored a goal. But also Southampton, they've had some good chances to score. Onana has kept it goalless right now. Onana has kept it goalless right now. Like, wow, Southampton, he's kept it goalless. Man United, you're still in the game because of Andre Onana. Because those are two good saves in the first 30 minutes. Come on, United. Wow. Two good saves in the first 30 minutes. We just have to credit Andre Onana, man. That is still goalless. Right? Southampton haven't scored because of Andre Onana. Fair play to him. And that's what competition does. That's what competition does. Now Onana is awake today. Onana is awake. Because his boy Altay Bayindir, he performed against Arsenal. So now you gotta perform as well. So that's what competition does. It brings in a different level in people, right? When you're competing with somebody else, it's gonna bring in a different level in you. Two world class saves by Andre Onana, man. Oof. We need that first goal at least before halftime, man. I didn't expect 30 minutes and you're still struggling to score. You're still struggling to find an opening. Oh, good save by Andre, man. They're just showing the replay. Two good saves by Andre Onana, back to back double saves. Wow, this guy has kept us in the game. Oof. Southampton at home, man. We gotta do better though. We gotta do better. This isn't what we all wanted to see. This isn't what we expected. You gotta up the performances. This is Southampton, guys. This is the Saints, Southampton. This is Southampton, guys. You gotta up the performances. Come on, United. Oh, fair play to Andre Onana. So far, he's been the man of the match. So far, his saves have kept it 0-0, man. But with Garnacho as well, he should have scored that opportunity. So both teams have had good chances to get the first goal. Come on. Don't let this game go halftime and it's still 0-0. Ooh, Rasmus is offside. Oh, if it's still like 0-0 by the 60th minute, you gotta make some changes. Cause right now, don't wait until what the 70th minute, 80th minute to make a tactical change, to make a sub or something. Right now, you gotta analyze that. Hey, Southampton, they've had some good chances, and if it wasn't for Andre Onana, they would have scored one of those chances, man. So the game is open for both teams, which I don't like. Like, hey, an open game, any team can win it. Any team can win it. It's not like we've overly dominated Southampton. That hasn't been the situation. These guys are still in the game. They're still creating chances. They're testing Andre Onana. So Southampton are in this game 100%, man. 100%. Wow. And this is the the sad part about Man United this season, lack of consistency. That's why we're 15th. This is why we are 15th, lack of consistency, man. Like, oh, by now you should have had at least a goal. This is Southampton, bottom of the league, negative 30 something goal difference. And now they're on the attack. Southampton on their attack. I think they've messed it up. Ooh, he's missed. He's missed. Wow. 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 This half, Southampton have been the better team. I have to genuinely say that. Oof. They have been the better team. They've had better chances, better. Oh my God. And if he passed it, it would have been 1-0 right now. Oh, so Man United were just barely surviving. We're barely surviving in this game. We're barely surviving. Southampton at home, and this is the performance you're coming out with. It's a bit embarrassing to allow these guys to have so many opportunities. If it wasn't for Andre, it would have been 2-0. Genuinely, Southampton have 2 goals if Andre Onana wasn't sharp today. Oh, United, keep the pressure. For you not to get a goal against a team that conceded 5 goals in their last game. These guys conceded 5 goals against Brentford and were failing to get one. The lack of clinical edge is scary from this team, man. Bruno, oh, straight to the keeper, man. Straight to the keeper. Straight to Ramsdale. Straight to Ramsdale. Oh, you gotta do better, United. These are the games we actually look forward to. At least by now, the perfect scenario is that, hey, it's 3-0. The game is done and dusted. Second half, you can play some academy players. But that hasn't been the situation. Southampton have had some great chances, great opportunities to actually end us, man. Wow, and looks like we might go into halftime without any goals, right? Unless we get a goal in the next 10 minutes, we might go into halftime 0-0. That's what we need to cut out, man. That's what we need to cut out. Poor performances like this, we gotta cut them out, man. Oh, nice. Garnacho. And you can somehow see what Southampton's game plan is, right? In some moments, they will give you that space so that they can recover. Like right now, we're doing nothing with the ball. Create something substantial. Diallo, nice. Ahmad, Ahmad. Ah, nothing came from that. Southampton free kick. Ah, we just need something substantial right now. Come on, United. You gotta do something. Ooh, Southampton. I have to give them credit, man. I have to give Southampton some credit. I wrote them off before the game, bottom of the league, this and that, but they've actually had the better chances in this game, right? I wrote them off, and I genuinely thought, hey, Man United, they would turn up today. First half hasn't been the best half for Man United. It hasn't been the best because Southampton, they've had better chances, and we're at home. We're at home though. And a lot of fans are starting to get frustrated with Rasmus Højlund right now. Even at the stadium, you can hear the noise. They are actually getting frustrated with Rasmus Højlund. But with Rasmus, today, I think Garnacho should have scored that opportunity though. Right? Rasmus cut it back for Garnacho. You should have scored that opportunity, but United, we just need to improve as a team overall. Come on, that was a sloppy pass. That was a horrible pass there. Oh, that was a sloppy pass right there. And we're failing to genuinely put these guys to bed, man. These guys are bottom of the league and you're still struggling. Oh, the inconsistency from our team is embarrassing. It's extremely embarrassing because one day you turn up, the next day you're invisible. It's like we match the level of our opponents. If we're playing a weak side, it's like they just turn up to get paid. They don't really turn up to win, Man United. When we're playing a small team, a small club, United only turn up to get paid, man. They don't turn up to win. Again, here, Southampton applying pressure in the final third. Applying pressure in the final third. Southampton, if these guys get a goal, oh, think I might lose it, man. We might, oh. What? 1-on-1 for Southampton. Great block. Great block by Delete. Great block by Delete. Oh, these guys shouldn't be causing you this much trouble, man. Look at what they're doing to us. And he was onside. He was onside. Mazraoui kept him onside. Look at this. Last minute block from Delit. Wow. Wow. Southampton have had the better chances by far. Look at Ruben Amorim. He knows that, hey, this ain't it. What's really going on? Oh, corner right now. Corner right now. If these guys score, I'm gonna go crazy. What? It's in. 1-0. And that's what I was saying. They've been the better team. Southampton have been the better team. 1-0. 1-0 Southampton. They've scored at Old Trafford, bottom of the league. These guys are bottom of the league, but we're still struggling. 1-0 Southampton, man, and they've been applying pressure. They've had better opportunities, and that goal was coming, man. It was coming. But again, from set pieces, really, you're failing to defend set pieces. That's Manchester United all over again. Set pieces. You're failing to defend. These guys are bottom of the league. Bottom of the league. Negative 30 something goal difference. And we're struggling. The inconsistency from this team is embarrassing. It's embarrassing, man, because a team that's bottom of the league, negative 30 something goal difference, you're struggling. They take the lead at Old Trafford. And that's going to be what? An own goal, Ugarte. But really, you got to defend that a bit better. You got to defend that a bit better, United. What's really going on? Oh, I'm not even shocked right now. I'm not even shocked right now. Anything can happen with this team, right? We think, hey, maybe this is when we start winning Premier League games. We're 15th. We're currently 15th. You need to win this, United. Oh, another save from Andro. No. Wow. Southampton are genuinely outplaying us right now. We should be losing this 4-0 right now. We should be losing this 4-0. Andro Onana has made so many saves. Wow. This is embarrassing. Bottom of the league, Southampton. Bottom of the league to the Hamptons. The Hamptons are actually dominating us. The Hamptons are actually winning against Manchester United. These guys are bottom of the league, but they're still doing something against us. Wow, this is below average right now. Below average. And that's the inconsistency with Man United. You have a good game against Liverpool. You do something against Arsenal, and then today you just wanna sleep. You're just sleeping right now. Right? Wake up. Score a goal. Oh, United, man. They always disappoint us. Always disappointed. That's why we're 15th in the Premier League. Inconsistency. Inconsistent team. That's why we're 15th. 15th, -6 goal difference now. This is January and you're on negative goal difference. You're 15th in the league. You're closer to relegation than you are to top 6. Oh my God, 15th with negative goal difference. This is the new Man United. Unbelievable, man. Inconsistent. And this is Southampton. The worst part is that this is against Southampton, bottom of the league. Wow. These guys only have 6 points, right? You're going to if you give them another 3 points, it's embarrassing. If you give Southampton another 3 points, it's embarrassing. Southampton only have 6 points, right? That's how bad their season has been, right? They only have 6 points. Wow. This is embarrassing right now. Southampton only have 6 points. and we've played, I think, over what? Over 21 games. So out of 21 games, Southampton only have 6 points, and you're about to give them another 3 points. This is embarrassing. Halftime. United haven't been the team. That half was below average. Below average. Andre Onana kept us from being more embarrassed because it genuinely could have been 4-0, 3-0. What's going on with this team? Your lack of consistency. This is a team that is bottom of the league. Negative what? Negative 31 goal difference. Negative 31. Just think about that. You're losing to a team that's bottom of the league, negative 31 goal difference. The lack of consistency is embarrassing for Man United. It's genuinely embarrassing. Negative 31 goal difference, Southampton. You're losing to these guys. Struggling. It could have been 4-0, but to be fair, Garnacho, you have to take that opportunity. That's why I was so upset when he missed it. That's why I was so upset when Garnacho missed that, because these guys, they can score at any time. And we saw that. Embarrassing first half. Below average first half, man. Southampton, bottom of the league at home. You're struggling. Oh, these players, man, they turn up when they want to. They turn up because we know that, hey, if they wanted to turn up, they would have turned up. If you can turn up against Liverpool, why can't you turn up against Southampton? Why can't you get a result against Southampton? Southampton are outplaying you. It could have been 3-4-0. These guys are bottom of the league. Their last game in the Premier League, they lost 5-0. And now you're struggling against a team like this? Their last game, they lost 5-0. But here comes Man United to give them some points. Right? If they win this game, they're on 9 points, Southampton. They only managed to get 6 points in 21 games. Just think about that. You are one of the teams giving these guys points. They've only won 2 games in the whole season. They've only won 2 games. Out of 21 games, they've only won 2. Southampton. This is the team we're struggling against. Out of 20 something games, they've only won 2. Minus 31 goal difference. Bottom of the league. This is the team we're struggling against. Come on, Man United. The lack of we're like Everton, bro. Everton level now. It's embarrassing. It feels like a relegation battle. You're right, bro. It's embarrassing right now. It's embarrassing right now. Because right now we're 15th, negative 6 goal difference. It genuinely does feel like a relegation battle. Wow, we are playing like Everton right now. We're on Everton's level. Wow, wow. Wow. I had hope, bro. I had hope in this team. After that Liverpool game, after that Arsenal game, I had hope that these guys would come out and just do their job. Because Southampton, they're bottom of the league, negative 31 goal difference. They've only won 2 games out of 20 something. Oh, Garnacho, that was poor though. That was poor by Alejandro Garnacho. You gotta score that goal. Genuinely, that should have been 1-0. Garnacho, you had to score that. You had to score that. And right now, we're playing like a relegation team. We're genuinely playing like a relegation team. We've gone down to the level of Southampton. We've gone down to their level. And now we're struggling. We're failing to cope. This is the new Man United. Failing to cope, inconsistency. That's why we're 15th in the Premier League. Imagine that. January, you're 15th. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And Everton, if we lose this, they're like what? 6 points behind us? 6 points. But I know we won't get relegated, but it hasn't been good. Kobe Maino hasn't been great, bro. Kobe Mano hasn't, but the whole team, right? The whole team hasn't turned up today. Attacking wise, it's the same situation. The only chances we had to remember that Garnacho shot, and we've only had like 3 good opportunities against Southampton, a team that conceded 5 goals in their last game. Right? You only have 3 good opportunities. Look at how many saves Andre Onana had to make. He made a back-to-back save. He made a save early on. So we're struggling against a team that's in relegation. They're 20th, bottom of the league, negative goal difference. And Man United, you're struggling. You're losing against this basic team. This is a below average team. Below average. They lost 5-0 in their last game. Just think about that. Brentford beat these guys 5-0. It was easy, comfortable. But Man United, you come here and give them some points. If we give them points, it's embarrassing. Because these guys, they've only managed to gain 6 points the whole season. It's January and they only had 6 points. If they win today, that's 9 points for Southampton. They'll be smiling about those 9 points. They'll be smiling, genuinely smiling. Just look at the teams we've lost to, right? Wolves, they're in the relegation zone. Ipswich, we drew 1-1. They're in the relegation zone. It's embarrassing. Even Bournemouth, you should have won against Bournemouth. You're playing like this, are we going to beat Brighton? A better team? Brighton are way better than this. So I really don't know what to think about this team. And you can see the back-to-back saves Andre Onana was making. This team is up and down every day, every season. You perform here, and that's why we're 15th. The lack of consistency is making us 15th. Right? If you are a consistent team, nobody we genuinely would be probably 7th, 8th if we beat Brighton, if we beat Southampton, right? The previous game we lost to Wolves. We've lost over 9 points from basic teams. Teams like Wolves, teams like Ipswich, teams like Crystal Palace. You should have been winning against teams like this. That's why we're 15th. You only show up against the big teams. You only want to show up in a Manchester derby. You only want to show up against Liverpool. We play like this, yeah, we are getting destroyed, bro. If we play like this against Brighton, Brighton is our next game. You're getting destroyed. Brighton are not a joke. And if we continue playing like this, Europa League might be out of sight. We might lose in the Europa League. Because if you play like this in Europa, teams like Fenerbahce, they're going to beat you for sure. Teams like Porto, they're going to beat you for sure. So the lack of consistency in Manchester United has to improve. So Jim Ratcliffe, you're at the stadium. This should be a sign to you that, hey, January, we need to start signing players. You get me? Left back is needed right now. You saw that right there. Toby Collier, let's hope he warms up and comes into this game. We need some change, but this is a sign. So Jim Ratcliffe, you're at the stadium, right? Get a left back or something. You need some players right now. We need some players right now. Because these players, some of them are not cut out for it. I genuinely think some of them, they only show up when it's a big game, and you can't have a mentality like that. You only show up when it's big games. Champions, they show up every game. Every game, Garnacho has been horrible today. He has been horrible. Missed some good chances. He's been selfish. And the manager, you saw the reaction from Ruben Amorim. When he genuinely missed that opportunity, you saw the reaction. Ruben Amorim, he was shocked in that moment. Like, why? How didn't you score that? Garnacho, how didn't you score that? But the good thing is that it's only 1-0, right? You can still come back. Second half, massive half for Manchester United. If we finish chances, we can actually do something, right? Oh, United, man. Yes. They're up and down. They give us so many headaches, but overall, come on, guys. Take us to the next level. We gotta reach another level right now. You're struggling against Southampton, a basic team. A basic team. These guys are bottom of the league. They're gonna get relegated. Don't give them any points. Don't give them any time and space. The good thing is that it's only 1-0. Now it's time to show the tactics. You're right, bro. Now it's time to show that even the tactics, like just go out there. Second half has to be better. If Southampton score a second goal, I think a lot of fans are gonna lose it because losing to Southampton now you're 15th. 15th. That means you're remaining 15th. Imagine Manchester United 15th. I know that Tottenham are 13th, but we are a mess. Harry Maguire for sure, for sure. We're missing him a bit right now. For sure, Harry Maguire would have made an impact, but overall, Man United, this is Southampton. You shouldn't be saying, "Hey, we missed this player, we missed that player." You should. Any team we put out should be dominating Southampton. So it's below average from the team right now. Second half, we just need something. It's only 1-0. We can still come back. That's the positive. That's the only positive about the first half. The fact that it's only 1-0 is the only positive about the first half, right? We can still come back into this game. Thank God Andre Onana made those saves. It could have been 3-0. It could have been 4-0. So second half, let's just see a better team. Let's just see something better because we can't be doing this. Sitting 15th. You're flirting with 15th place. It's embarrassing, Man United. And Wolves, they're right behind you. Ah, that's the situation. All of a sudden, we are not running. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Southampton, they're not even a physical team like that. You're right, bro. Like, we should be dominating these guys. Andre Onana is saving us. Come on, this shouldn't be the situation. This shouldn't be the situation. It's like the whole entire season has been a mess. And the only thing we have to look forward to is Europa League. That's a genuine fact. FA Cup, let's hope we do something in there. But genuinely, our Premier League season is done. It's genuinely done. So the only thing we have to look forward to is Europa League. If we lose today, oh, I see a lot of changes being made. You gotta do a lot of changes because yes, some of these players they have talent, but mentality wise, they're not there. They're not there, man. Anthony is gonna play. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, let's just try and get back into this game, man. Let's just try because right now we're offering nothing. That first half, this is a team that's bottom of the league, so you shouldn't even be you shouldn't even be conceding like this. Even the goal we conceded, it was so sloppy, defensively sloppy, man. It looks a bit blurry as well. You're right because if you're failing in the Premier League like this, when you play against Porto in the knockout stages, in these other stages, you might struggle as well. So we don't know what's really going to happen. Champions League, of course, Europa League is our only option to get Champions League. Premier League is done for us. It's genuinely done for us. 15th, you're closer to relegation than you are to what? 7th place? You're not catching a team like Newcastle. You're not catching a team like Aston Villa. Ah, let's hope Ruben does improve. Second half, that's the only positive for us. The players are coming back onto the field. Second half is about to start. Let me reset the timer, man. Oh, embarrassing from the team. That was Genuinely embarrassing from the team. Genuinely embarrassing from the team. We expected a bit more. Second half, just do something. United, don't. And they always love doing this, Manchester United. Another set piece goal, bro. It's getting frustrating at this point. Every time you're scoring set piece goals, every time you're conceding set piece goals, another set piece goal. Every time, every moment is it's you're conceding from a set piece. Every moment, that's the situation with Man United. Every moment, set piece goal. You're getting done over with set pieces. You're getting done over by smaller teams. Second half, let's go, man. Let's go. Second half underway. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, let's go. Let's try and do something in this second half. Come on, United. Always disappointing us. Disappointing the fans, disappointing everybody. Let's hope they turn up. Second half, here we go, man. Let's hope they turn up. We need these. We need these points. Every single moment you're failing to show up. And looks like Southampton, they're bringing the game to us right now. Second half, they started well. Southampton, just get that early goal. Don't leave it late. And it's shocking that Anthony, that's the guy you're putting your hopes on. You need something, and Anthony is the guy you're putting your hopes on. Yeah, I hope we see a difference in the second half. Ooh, already an opportunity. Nice by Anthony. I was writing him off, but he's already coming on and having a shot on target. Oh, off target, but good pass by Bruno. Anthony with the shot. And hey, he's brought on some energy. Corner, corner. That's what we want to see. An early response. Come on, guys. An early response. We need that. We need an early response right now. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on. And you can see the intensity. I love the intensity we're starting the game with right now. The intensity we're starting the game with is actually proper. Just respond, right? The moment you get that equalizer, you put some fear in their hearts. That equalizer is everything, an early equalizer. Don't allow them to score. Keep this momentum, because we saw this in the first half. You started with momentum, and then the pressing stopped, the intensity stopped, and you allowed Southampton to get into the game. Let's hope that's not the same situation now. Let's genuinely hope that's not the same situation now, right? Allowing these guys to get back into the game, that's gonna hurt you. That's genuinely gonna hurt you. Allowing Southampton, the Saints, to get back into this game with genuine, it's gonna hurt you. If you allow them to score that second goal, it's gonna be hard to recover. It will be hard to recover. Come on, United. We got this. We genuinely have this in the bag. Ooh. Some good movements off the ball as well, right? I can see some players, they're trying to make like early runs. This is completely different to what we saw in the second half. It's a bit better. It's a bit better. You're pressing more organized right now. The pressing is a bit more organized right now from Man United. But you can see Southampton, they're still trying to gain that momentum. Come on. Oh, what a pass. Southampton. Diallo. Oh my God. Diallo gets bullied off the ball. Southampton on the attack. Corner for the Saints. Nice tackle by Ugarte, man. Wow. This is an intense second half, though. It's an intense second half, though. We're seeing such an intense game, intense second half. Come on, United, just do something for us. Just do something for us, United. We're just asking for 3 points, at least right now. When we entered this game, our expectations was, okay, at least get the goal difference up, beat this team by 3-4-0. But now expectations have changed. All we're asking for are 3 points. 3 points. Come on, United. Expectations have changed because Southampton, they've turned up and we have genuinely, that first half was so horrible, man. So horrible. Oh my God. Good interception by by Mazraoui there. Like this guy, he's literally doing his job off the ball, on the ball. Mazraoui, I have no problem with him today. Onana, Mazraoui, and Ugarte. Ugarte in some situations, they've been okay. They've been okay, but the rest of the players, you need to up your levels. You genuinely need to up your levels. Look at this. Southampton are the ones actually passing it around. And that's what I said. You start with some good momentum and then you allow these guys to get back into the game. Right? Oh, it's not good enough right now, United. It's not good enough right now. You're allowing these guys to get back into the game. Oh my God. His shot was blocked. Another chance for Southampton. Oh my God. And this is what we saw in the first half, right? You start with some good intensity, some good momentum, and then you allow Southampton. Look at this. Another what? They're just getting into easily getting into our box. Easily, man, easily. Look how easy it is for them to get into our box. You start with some good momentum, some good energy in the second half, but then you fall off again. You fall off again. Look at this. Free kick, Southampton. Oh my God. They're gaining the momentum again, Southampton. They're gaining that momentum again, Southampton, man. Ooh. And they want a penalty, but that's not a penalty, guys. That's not a penalty. They wanted a penalty. Good block by Delete. He knew nothing about it. He knew nothing about it, man. You can't be given penalties by that. But United, up your levels right now. A team like Southampton, they're literally giving us a game right now. Oh, we're playing like we're already winning. Looks like an early change from the manager. Hoyland is coming off. Zersky is coming on. These changes needed to happen. Collier is coming on as well. What? Ugarte. Ugarte. Ooh. Ooh. Ugarte off. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Ugarte off. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the manager's plan is. Because I think Kobe Mano should have gone off for Collier, but Ugarte, you're gonna need this guy. The way Southampton are attacking us, you're gonna need this guy. Look at the blocks he made in the first half. You're gonna need Ugarte. I don't get that substitution. Let's see. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it'll work out. Good to see Collier, of course, but Ugarte, you needed this guy for this game. Oh, wow, wow. Let's hope the subs make an impact, man. Joshua Zerski, last time he came on, made an impact against Arsenal. Let's hope that's the same situation. He was dribbling, he was doing this, he was doing that. So hey, we need a response right now. Right now, Ruben. We can't remain in what 15th place. We cannot remain in 15th place. Oh, we cannot remain in 15th place. We need to attack them a bit more. But credit to this new manager, Southampton manager. Credit to him. He studied us and now he knows our weak points. You can even see how they are pressing. It's it's like they've studied our whole team. Look at the pressing points. The way they're pressing. It's like they've studied us extremely well, man. Extremely well. How we play, who starts out the play, and it's so organized today. Southampton are so organized. It's like this manager studied us extremely well. He knows where the openings are gonna be, right? Because when we run, when we when we go a bit forward, Diallo won't be back defending. So they'll genuinely be attacking from that left hand side. Oof. Garnacho on the ball. Come on. Ah, poor cross by Alejandro. Poor cross by Alejandro. It's not his best game today. It's been horrible from Garnacho. Poor cross that right there. Oh, and just the quality in our attack. We don't have a player that can genuinely change a game by themselves. Right? That star player, that Mo Salah, that whatever, that Lionel Messi. We don't have that type of player. It's embarrassing right now. Oh, and the fact that the board still haven't spent anything in January, that's the sad part as well. Right? You can see left back, you need a left back. You're forcing Mazraoui to play. Mazraoui, he's better on the right hand side. You're forcing him to play on the left side because of your left back situation. Right? The manager, he's shown, hey, he doesn't trust Malasia. Oh, that was great by Zersky, but he loses the ball. The manager doesn't trust Malasia. So the board, you need to back him with the left back in January, right now. Because Mazraoui, he's way better on that right hand side. Way better. Again, ooh, Lenny Yoro has been gassed out. Ooh, almost 2-0. Wow, wow, wow. They passed Lenny Yoro like he wasn't there. Look at this. You had to make the tackle there, Lenny. Ooh. But this guy has speed, though. He has a lot of speed. Another massive opportunity for Southampton. They are completely dominating us. They've had the better chances. Ah, come on, Garnacho. Offside, offside. Wow, this game. Not what we wanted to see. Not what we wanted to see. Oh, Lenny Yoro was bypassed there. And you can see that, hey, some of these things, experience is also important. He's a young defender as well. Some of those things, experience is also important. You can see Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He doesn't look happy. He doesn't look happy. And surprisingly, we always lose when Sir Jim Ratcliffe is at the stadium. The only time we've won is in that FA Cup final, right? When he was at the stadium against Liverpool, We lost 3-0. Oh, you should have tapped it in. That was Anthony Dos Santos. Oh no. That was the chance though, Anthony. Wow. Anthony. Good pass by Garnacho. Anthony, you gotta score that. What is he doing? Anthony. Ah, what is he slipped? Oh my god. Oh my god. Anthony, this was your chance to score. The man slips. Oh my god. Oh my, how did you miss that, Anthony? Ah, I think that's genuinely miss of the season, right? How do you slip and miss that, Anthony? No. Wow. That should have been 1-1. That should, oh my God, Anthony. Ah, and I had so much high hopes when this guy joined Man United, but he has underperformed. Wow, Anthony, you gotta score those. That just shows the lack of quality, man. In that situation, you can't blame the manager. Anthony had to score there. But overall, the whole game, we have to blame the manager as well for the whole game. Because right now, getting dominated by Southampton, it's not it. It is not it. Diallo on the ball. Ah, come on, guys. Garnacho straight to the goalkeeper. Ah, come on, 60th minute, you're still asking for a goal. You're still looking for a goal. What is this, Anthony? That miss is unforgivable. That miss by Anthony is unforgivable, man. What is this? This miss by Anthony is unforgivable. Oh, straight from Brazil, Anthony Dos Santos. Oh my God. It's crazy how we've wasted money. When you look back at our transfers, how much we've actually wasted. We could have had a proper team if you just used the money wisely. If you had better scouting department, better people doing transfers, we would have had an unbelievable team. Because we're spending 80 million, 70 million on Anthony, players like that. You could have had an unbelievable team. Because from the Oli era, I think we've spent over 1 billion, over a billion. So you could have had a genuinely dangerous team, a genuinely impressive team if you had the right scouts and the right people doing transfers. Oh, because we don't want a situation where a new manager comes in and then you have to change players again, change players again. If you buy quality players, there's no need to change. If we had like quality players, there won't be any need to change. Oh no, we need new players. We need new players for the manager. Because it's like that Barcelona team when Pep Guardiola got fired. The next manager, he didn't come in saying, "Oh no, I need new players." So when you buy quality, the quality lasts forever, man. United passing it. Collier's coming and done well, man. This guy's passing is really good. He's really good on the ball, Collier. He's coming and done well, and he's looking for the ball. I've been impressed with Collier. Look at that. He's looking for the ball. His passing is okay. Wow, he's doing his job. Joshua Zerski, pass it now. He messes it up. but still has he messes it up. You should have passed it, Joshua Zersky. You should have passed it. Joshua, you should have passed it there. He was trying to get the glory. He was trying to shoot, but you could have passed it there. Unlucky, Joshua. Unlucky. Oh, come on, United. Toby Collier, he's been the positive in this second half, man. Look at the way he's passing. He's keeping it simple, making himself available, looking for the ball. He's not hiding. The thing about Scott McTominay, he used to hide. He used to hide when he was in the midfield. He used to hide. But Toby Collier, he's an academy player that's looking for the ball. He's looking for the ball. He's not hiding. And his passing is calm and simple, man. Toby Collier, he's come on and done something. And he's there for support. He's not even hiding. And look at him off the ball, Toby Collier. He's been impressive so far. Let's hope he keeps this level up for the rest of the game, man. Fair play to Toby Collier, right? You're taking the opportunity the manager's given you. Ah, but we need a goal. We need a goal, right? You're approaching the 70th minute and you're still 1-0 down. You're at Old Trafford. We're at home. You can't be struggling like this, United. Oh, we can't be struggling like this, especially at home. I'm glad that Sir Jim Ratcliffe is watching this. You can see that, hey, your manager needs some players. Your manager needs something in January. He needs something. He needs backing in January. Oh, nice pressure by Mazraoui. Good pressure by Mazraoui. That's not a foul though. And then we lose the ball again. What's going on? Yeah, Lenny Yoro isn't having his best game right now. He's not having his best game, but he's gonna learn from this this experience. He's gonna learn from this experience, and that's why you'd rather have Mazraoui on that right hand side. That's why we need a left back right now. I think if Mazraoui was on that right hand side, it would have been a completely better game. Better game. Mazraoui he's more comfortable on the right, and he offers more on the right. You can see the left hand side. He's a bit uncomfortable. Look at the fouls he's making. The left hand side, Mazraoui, he's a bit uncomfortable. You can genuinely tell the difference between the Mazraoui on the right and the Mazraoui on the left. He's still having an okay game, but he's way better on the right hand side, Mazraoui. That's why you need a left back to come in. A left back that's actually comfortable on the left. A left wing back, a left back, whatever you buy. Let's hope they're comfortable, good on the ball, with good quality, man. We just need quality players in this team. Technically as well, they need to be quality, and don't get one of those wing backs that only attack. It's about balance as well. Mazraoui, he has balance. He can attack, he can defend. You don't want to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Ooh. United, 70th minute, still no goal. Southampton, bottom of the league. It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. That's why I was saying Ahmad, he's a bit better as a number 10, because there he has freedom to do stuff. He has the freedom to actually create, do stuff, make runs. As a fullback, he also needs to think about, hey, I need to drop and defend. Oh, Zersky to Ahmad, but nothing happened. Ah, this team, Southampton, come on. Chelsea and Man City are drawing. We can't even celebrate the Man City downfall this season because we've been so bad. As fans, we can't even celebrate that Man City are struggling this season because we've been worse. Ah, that's the sad part. Ah, we're gonna get destroyed if we play like this against Brighton, man. United, please. Just one goal. Just one goal. We need that one goal to bring ourselves back to life. Genuinely, that one goal changes the game. It changes the game. And you need that goal at least before the 80th minute. In 10 minutes, you need a goal. You need a goal. Because right now, I think these guys will be comfortable just defending. Nice. Amad Diallo. Oh, the cross was horrible from Ahmed. The cross was horrible from Ahmed. I still can't believe Anthony missed that opportunity. I genuinely think he missed that on purpose, Anthony. He's trying he's trying to leave the club, I think. I think he genuinely missed that opportunity on purpose because how do you miss that? How do you miss that, Anthony? That miss is still shocking me right now. Oh, brilliant pass from Collier, man. This guy, he's the only positive in the second half right now. Toby Collier, brilliant pass. Amad Diallo, ooh, blocked, shot blocked. Oh, he has some skill, Toby. Toby, he has some skill. Collier, this guy's one for the future, man. Obviously, we can't judge him against Southampton because, hey, this team is bottom of the league. The quality isn't there. They're outplaying us because we're so bad. They're not outplaying us because they're so amazing. It's just because we're so bad. That's why they're outplaying us. It's not because Southampton are good. We're just bad. Their previous game, they got destroyed. We're just that bad. We're making these guys look good. That's how bad we are today. Oh, it's not good enough right now. It's not good enough, United. 18 minutes left. 18 minutes. Can you find 2 goals in 18 minutes? Right? As fans, we went into this game with high expectations because it's Southampton. But now they're coming to Old Trafford, dominating us. They have been the better team. And we've just fallen apart in this game. We've just fallen apart in this game, man. And you just have to blame the Glazers, right? The problems start at the top. And I know the Glazers aren't really playing the match right now, but you know the situation we're in. It's because of them. The downfall of Man United started because of the Glazers. You gotta blame them. Our downfall started because of the Glazers. So they're the main guys to blame, man. And I know sometimes we're gonna blame this play, we're gonna blame that manager, but our downfall started because of the Glazers. They're the guys that genuinely started this. They're the guys that I genuinely blame for all of this. Our downfall started because of the Glazers. Oh, United. So we're realistically gonna finish this month in 15th. That's embarrassing. We're realistically gonna finish today in 15th place, 15th position, with -6 goal difference. That's embarrassing for Man United. This is by far our worst ever season in the Premier League. Your 15th negative goal difference. We're playing like Chelsea under Frank Lampard. Oh, and the momentum from the team has declined. Oh, it's like Southampton are comfortable, man. These guys are comfortable. Wow. These guys are comfortable, Southampton. Look at the way they're passing it around. Ah, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Oh, you just have to blame the Glazers for all of this, man. But for this game, you have to blame both the manager and the players. Like, if we lose this game, it's a collective. Both the manager and the players have to take accountability, man. Because this team is bottom of the league. They've been the worst team the whole season. And they're coming to Old Trafford and dominating you, outplaying you. You gotta have some shame. Ah, Ruben Amorim. We hope things change for the better because we've seen in a lot of moments that hey, Ruben Amorim, he can be successful. Against the big teams, he's shown us a lot of good managerial situations. But against the smaller teams, that's why we're 15th. Against the smaller teams, we're not turning up. Right? December, people shouldn't forget that December, we lost like 4 games in a row. December, we lost 4 games in a row. And that's because we're playing small teams, small teams. You lost to Brighton. Oh, sorry, you lost to Bournemouth. Let me check the last 4 games in December because it was below average. December was below average. You lost to West Ham. Oh, sorry, that's yeah, December was horrible. 4 losses in a row, man. 4 losses in a row. Wolves. You lost to Wolves. You lost to Newcastle. You lost to Bournemouth. That's why we're 15th right now. Oh, that's why we're 15th right now. And you can genuinely see that hey, this team, it only turns up against big teams. You only turned up against Liverpool. You only turned up against Arsenal. The rest of the teams, it's like, you don't care. That should have been a corner. 10 minutes, man. Oh, 10 minutes, man. Is this team even good enough to get a draw today? Come on. At least get one goal. We can't go out like this. 15th of the league. The 15th in the league. We can't go out like this. United. And the way they are playing, it's like they're playing like we're already ahead. What's really going on, Man United? You're playing like, oh, nah, this isn't right now. They're playing like we're already leading. Bruno, you got to do better in that situation. Like you're trying to chip the goalkeeper. This is not time for fancy finishes. You got to execute in situations like this, positions like this. Oh my God. We need that goal. Harry Maguire coming on, Christian Eriksen coming on. Oh, you need a goal, right? You need a goal. You need a goal. Ah, 10 minutes. Can this team save us from humiliation in 10 minutes? Right? Wow, wow, wow. Southampton have only gained 6 points the whole season. And you, Manchester United, you're about to give them another 3 points. In 20 games, Southampton only had 6 points. And here we come to give them another 3 points. Hey, here you go, Southampton. Here you go, Southampton. Here's another 3 points. Here's another 3 points. We know that, hey, you failed to get points the whole season. But here's another 3 points, man. Oh, it's embarrassing. Come on, come on. Amad Diallo. Diallo! Let's go. That's what we want to see, man. Diallo. Brilliant from Zersky there. Diallo, man. That's what we want to see. Now get the winner. There's still time for the winning goal. There's still time for a winning goal. Amad Diallo, man. Wow. Wow. Amad Diallo, man. Let's go. There's still time for a winning goal. Come on. Ooh. Good goal by Amad, man. He said, "Hey, I'm taking this." Wow. That's a great goal by Amad. That is a good goal. First chance was deflected. He got a bit lucky, but hey, good finish. Good finish. Good finish, man. That's what we want to see. Great by Amad Diallo. Think this is gonna be his best individual season, right? Probably has the most goals for Man United. Wow. Most goals and assists, most GA for Man United. Amad Diallo, he's turning up. He's turning up, and we needed somebody to turn up today. But a 1-1 isn't good enough. You gotta get those 3 points. You gotta get those 3 points. 1-1 ain't good enough. Right? I think we're still 15th with this 1-1. So the 3 points are everything. Yeah, we're 14th right now. But hey, 14th place isn't good enough. You gotta get those 3 points. Push for those 3 points. Push for that final goal. Oh, Diallo, great, good goal. Good finishing by Ahmad, man. Good finishing. We needed this, man. At least somebody turned up with a goal. Bruno, nice to Diallo. Nice. Bruno. Oh, come on, Bruno. Come on, one more goal. United. Bruno Fernandes. Nice tackle by Delit. Oh, Diallo has come to life. Good cross for... Oh. Diallo has come to life right now. Come on. That final goal. We need that. Oh, come on, United. Just push for that second goal. We need that. We genuinely need that. You can't be drawing with Southampton, man. We genuinely need that third goal, that second goal, man. That second goal is everything. Unlucky by Harry Maguire. Unlucky by Harry Maguire. Come on. You genuinely need that. Please, United, please. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Oh, we need something right now. 5 minutes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anthony. This guy, Anthony Dos Santos. He's so frustrating in a lot of moments, man. Anthony Dos Santos. Just pass it and keep it simple. We need a goal, Anthony. Just pass it and keep it simple, brother Anthony. Come on. We need a goal, and he's taking his time to dribble and things. Come on, Anthony. Just keep it simple. Keep it moving. Keep it simple. Keep it moving, Anthony. We need a goal. Wow. And that cements it, man. That might genuinely cement it. Let's see how much added time, but you know these referees, when we're losing like this, they don't add a lot of time. They don't add a lot of time, man. We need a goal right now. Oh, Toby Collier, so calm and collective. Christian Eriksen as well. Diallo has come to life, man. Penalty. Oh, offside. Thought the referee was pointing for a penalty. Offside. Offside. Diallo has come to life right now. Wow, he's causing these guys problems. Amad Diallo, come on, man, come on. You saw the reaction from Ruben Amorim when Diallo scored. Now we need a second. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, Ahmad. Come on. We need a second. Saw the reaction from the manager when Ahmad scored. Come on. We need a second. Let's finish this game with a win. Ah. And I think the equalizer, it came too late, United. It came too late. That's why I was saying at least the 70th minute, you need an equalizer to give yourself time. Because right now you have momentum. If you scored the equalizer a bit earlier, I think it's already 2-1. But the equalizer came a bit too late, man. It came a bit too late. And you shouldn't even be in positions like this against a team like Southampton. Oh, this is still embarrassing. Yes, we got the equalizer. It's 1-1, but it's embarrassing that we're getting ourselves into situations like this. Southampton. Oh my God. Come on, we can get that goal. Diallo. Diallo. We need that goal. Christian Eriksen, what a ball! Diallo! Oh, 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 oh my God! Ahmad is a oh my God! Christian Eriksen, Diallo! Oh, Eriksen, man. People can say this man is finished. People can say this and that. But when you play Eriksen as a number 10, he's different. Oh my God! Ahmad Diallo, what a goal! Amad Diallo, what a goal! Oh, what a goal! What a team! Christian Eriksen with the sauce. Oh my God, Diallo, brilliant from Diallo. What a pass by Christian! Wow. Hey, if Christian Eriksen leaves, that's how you leave, man. That's how you leave. What simple from Christian Eriksen. Oh, what a ball. What a ball by Christian Eriksen, man. Diallo as well, finishing it. Oh, that's the best goal of 2025, though. Oh my God, what a goal. What a goal. Christian Eriksen to Diallo. What a pass by Eriksen. Right. And that's what happens when you play this man in the number 10. He can make passes like that. Wow, Christian Eriksen. Christian Eriksen. And he still has moments like that where he can genuinely change the game. Wow, Diallo, 2 goals. He stepped up, Ahmad. You stepped up, Ahmad. What a player, Ahmad Diallo. At least we've won this game, man. That's all we're asking for. Oh, what a turnaround. Diallo changing the game. Christian Eriksen, the baller. Oh my God. Oh, what a pass by Eriksen. That goal, wow. Wow, I need to rewatch that goal. The pass from Eriksen, the finish from Diallo, it was top class. Top class by Christian Eriksen. What a goal. Hey, if Eriksen is leaving, that's how you leave, man. That's how you leave. Wow, Christian Eriksen. Wow. And majority of his time, he hasn't been playing in that number 10 position where he has the freedom to create and make passes like that. Wow, Christian Eriksen. Credit to the manager for bringing him on. He's come on, made an impact, Christian Eriksen. Credit to Christian, man. Credit to Christian. What a goal, though. What a goal. Thank God. Thank God we are gonna win this game. Oh, Ahmad as well. That finish. This guy has single-handedly got us back into the game. Him, Eriksen. Oh, that's all we need to do. Just keep the winning run. It wasn't a great game, but at least you found a way, man. You found a way back. And at a halftime, I was saying, hey, the only positive is that it's only 1-0. Ah, at least we win this game in style, man. Oh, that was a stylish goal. Amad Diallo, what a goal, man. What a goal. Eriksen Diallo connection, what a goal that was. Wow. Now the referee can genuinely blow the whistle. Let us win this game in peace. We don't want Southampton to equalize. Referee, please blow the whistle now. Oh, Diallo! Hat trick! Hat trick! Oh! Oh, he's a star, Ahmad. Hat trick. Hat trick hero, bro. What? No, this guy is different. Ahmad Diallo. Oh, wow. The pressing hat trick. Hat trick hero, Ahmad Diallo. His first hat trick from Manchester United. Wow. Wow. What a game. 3-1, and that's how fast football can actually change. Oh, oh, Diallo, man. Hat trick. Hat trick. Amad Diallo hat trick. Oh, wow. Wow. Amad Diallo hat trick. And that's how fast football can actually change. Wow. Wow. Oh, his goals were really good. His second goal was better, right? Ericsson to Diallo. That was unbelievable. Hat trick, man. Hat trick by Amad Diallo. Fair play to you. Right? We were losing this game, and a lot of people thought we're gonna lose. I thought we're gonna lose. But you came back. Southampton. You shouldn't be losing to Southampton. That comeback was unbelievable. Amad Diallo, man of the match. He genuinely turned up today. Wow, we have a star right here. We have a star right here. Amad Diallo. Wow. This guy hat trick. His second goal was brilliant. His first goal was brilliant, and his third goal. That's what happens when you start pressing. Hat trick hero Amad Diallo. It wasn't a. The first half was horrible, man. The first half was horrible, but we got back into this game. We actually got back into. Oh wow, Amad Diallo. Clap for yourself, man. Wow, hat trick. We were losing this game until this man said no. No. Man United, this is Manchester United. We're winning this. Amad Diallo took this game by himself, though. Christian Eriksen, fair play to you. When Christian Eriksen is playing those through balls, when he's playing those passes, he's a different animal. He's a different animal, Christian Eriksen. But overall, the fact that we've won this game, it's down to Amad Diallo, right? A fair play to Amad. And credit to the manager for bringing on Ericsson, because that second goal was also important. Wow. What a game, man. Manchester United, you never quit. We never quit, man. We never quit. What a game. Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo. That, and there we go. Full time. 3-1. 3-1. Amad Diallo impresses again. Wow. I'm speechless there. Because 80th minute, we were genuinely in a situation where it was 1-1 and we're about to draw the game, but Diallo changes the game. Fair play, hat-trick hero, hat-trick Amad Diallo. Oh my God, Amad Diallo, hat-trick. Hat-trick. Oh my God. Shout out everybody that actually watched that game. I think the ending was better than the start, right? The ending was better than the start. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Starboy Diallo, Starboy, man. Oh my God. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Starboy Diallo, bro. At least we've won the game. We've won the game, Starboy Diallo. This guy is different. He is actually different, bro. I hope you enjoyed the game. The ending was amazing, right? The ending of that game was amazing. First half wasn't great, but that ending was amazing, bro. I hope you enjoyed that game, bro. Wow. What a game. What a way. Amad Diallo, brilliant. And let's hope everybody just enjoys the rest of their day, enjoys the rest of their evening, man. This is insane. This is insane. At least we won. Getting over the line, we won. Amad Diallo, fair play to you. And thanks to everybody that actually tuned in, man.